is starting. The Captain Coder at the helm. Bean water is ready. Today we will learn a lot. He loves the questions, he loves to sing. Join our Discord and follow him.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon to you. Wherever you happen to be in the world, I hope you have a beautiful day. My camera wasn't set up right. I got that wrong again. Wrong again, Captain Coder. I'm so excited to be here. Good morning. It's a beautiful morning. It's a beautiful Thursday, everybody. You know what that means. You know what that means. It's Game Dev Thursday, folks. It's Game Dev Thursday. It's so nice to have you here on this beautiful day. I hope you're having a beautiful day wherever you happen to be in the world. I am having a beautiful day. Any day I can wake up and code is a beautiful day, and today is no different because we got the whole crew here with us today. Clayman, thank you for that exclamation point first. I tried to start a little early for you, trying to throw you off, seeing if someone else could get it in there, but no dice today. I started 2 minutes early today, but no one got you. Can't boozle the Clayman. Clayman's too powerful. He's got all those moon people leveling him up. Folks, it's so nice to have you here. Kuwani as well, welcome back to the stream. Nice to have you with us on this beautiful day. Connie Dev, welcome back. Happy Thursday. Corpless, I hope the job hunt. BEA, beautiful day. That's right. As they say. Corpless, I hope you're having a beautiful day. I hope that job search is going well, my friend. Gotta spread those resumes, spread those CVs to the winds. Try and find that first job. Gotta land that first job. You're gonna do it, my friend. You're gonna be amazing. You're gonna be great because you've been working hard for a long time now, and you deserve it. Dram, welcome back to the stream. How's your game going, folks? You guys know Dram is working on an incredible game. Dram is working on an incredible game. It's Dram. Holy cannoli, we got the moon. Folks, travelers from the moon have arrived. Folks. Moon is holy cannoli. I almost said the C word. The cannoli. I almost said holy cannoli, but holy cannoli, folks. We got Mooniz here on a beautiful day. Mooniz, how was the moon? How was Moonmania? And tell me, is the current Captain Coder has stopped working? It's true, Captain Coder has stopped working. No, had to clip this. Thank you so much for the clip. Clayman, can you post it on the Discord? I'd love to check it out. We got everybody in here. Sigian, welcome back, my friend. Yes, the cannoli, holy cannoli, the C word, holy cannoli. We got G in the house as well. G, I hope you're having a beautiful day. Welcome back to the stream. Happy to have you. Mooniz, thank you again so much for the raid. Folks, we're going to be checking out Moonvania today. Is the build from yesterday's version works well. Excellent. We're going to be checking out Moonvania, the pre-alpha. What would you consider this version of it? The alpha, the pre-alpha, the pre-alpha, the pre-alpha, the pre-alpha. Is in his role as acting mischief. It's true. You're the head, not just mischief officer. You're the CMO. Chief Mischief Officer, Smab. Keep that in mind, Chief Mischief Officer. Welcome back, Smab. I hope you're beautiful. Unity Coder. It's nice to have you here for the hashtag Octothorpe Taco Thursday. Octothorpe Taco Thursday. We're in it for the long haul today, folks. We're having fun. We're the pre-alpha. Gotcha. This version, the version before. Okay, this is the version before the pre-alpha, folks. We'll be checking it out. I'm super excited. If you guys don't know. Well, wait, production, exactly, Smab. It feels too true. Oh, man. That's what, this whole, this is bringing back, I had a dream. Smab, this reminds me of the dream I was having last night. I had a dream. I was doing a pitch to a bunch of, I don't know what I was pitching, probably the work I was doing. We had this thing called the data engine. The data engine, it was this big ML project that we were working on that would take people's data and like mash it together with other people's data. It's called the data engine though. It ingested basically a giant ETL transform thing. But I had this dream. I was pitching to a bunch of investors, and they were asking the weirdest questions like, what is agile development? And I was going, what? I was going, oh no. It felt like this was going so poorly. What is agile development? Why aren't you using waterfall, this and that? And I was like, you talking about the pre-alpha? It's like, yes, agile development, so that you can release something that's unfinished. Exactly. We use agile so that we can say, well, the product is constantly changing, and we're so fast, we're so agile, we can dodge whatever you throw at us. That's what agile means. Look, we're gonna add in the bugs, but we're gonna dodge them. We're gonna slip out of the way of the harsh bugs. Yes, production. Folks, welcome aboard. It's nice to have you here on this beautiful day. Welcome to Agility Plus 5, exactly. That's dabbing. As you know, dabbing is just part of weird army. Welcome to the stream. Dabbing is just part of agile development. You'll notice there was no dabbing before there was agile development. Which came first? I'll let you decide. Weird Army, thank you. That's hilarious. Quality, everybody has a testing environment. Some people are lucky enough to have a totally separate environment to run production in. It's true. It's true. Brian, welcome back to the stream. It's nice to have you here on this beautiful day. Working rum day because my bicycle is mega frozen. Buses were 78 plus minutes delayed. Yikes, that no bueno, my friend. No bueno. I'm working home from day because I always work from home. I'm actually still on vacation. I go back to classes start again on Monday. If you're new here, if you rated in with the moon, if you're here from the moon and you're new here, just a little, I am Captain Coder. Captain Coder is me, and me as a computer science educator. I teach. My full-time job is to teach computer science and programming at a school for ages 10 to 14. Sir Black Soul, Happy New Year. Welcome back to the stream. How the heck have you been? It's so nice to see you, my friend. My full-time job is a teacher. This stream is dedicated to learning and coding and growing together as a crew and having as much fun as we can along the way. Today, Mooniz, do you want to join me? Do you want to be a guest star, or do you want me to just play? I don't know if you have time. If you don't have time, that's fine. But we got a special guest here today, Mooniz. From the moon. I can join you. Awesome. Let me set it up. We're gonna get the moon in here, folks. Coming at us live from his base on the moon. Hang on. Where they changed stream together. Start stream together. Let's see. I have a guest star button. There it is. It says Fuel Snabble. Let's change that. Let's go in. Look, folks, gonna watch how the sausage is made. I know you guys like sausage. Let's watch the sausage be made. Guest star scene, here it is. We're gonna change that. It's not gonna say Fuel Snabble, it's gonna say Moon. Or is it zoom in? What do you want? Zoom in. Moon is, there we go. Moon is here. All right, we're gonna get Moon is in. Set that as transfer. Sorry, inside joke. You wouldn't get, you wouldn't understand. All right, we got that. All right, folks, did you see that sausage being made? And look down here, you'll notice in the bottom left. Oh, hang on, that's my face. What is that? That's not doing anything. What? All right, turn off studio mode. There we go. Now in the bottom it says Moon is into the void. I was pressing that. Whee! Look at me go! Look at me go into the void. All right, let's get Moon is in here. Apparently, I have something in my throat, so I apologize for that. Let's start my virtual camera. Let's invite a guest. Not the Grumpy Game Dev. Maybe we'll get Grumpy Game Dev in here. Moon is send invite. Okay. All right, Moon is. I sent you an invite. We'll see if we'll get Moon is in here, folks. It's gonna be beautiful. You can join on Discord too if this doesn't work. We'll find out. We'll find out. But folks, I'm so glad you're here with us on this beautiful day. Any day I can wake up and code is a beautiful day. Today is no different. Today is no different. All right, what's happening? I bet that look, can watch my mouse go crazy. Is it just me, or is this fun to watch? No, oh, sorry. All right, we'll stop. All right. Mooniz, it says you're getting ready. Mooniz plus Captain. Thank you for the cloud. Okay, I think I see Mooniz popping in here. Mooniz, hello. All right, we're gonna turn on the desktop here. Let's see. There should be hang on. Show on stream. Push guest. Hey. Oh, I don't have a black. I don't have a screen. That's okay. It's all right. You're in a black box today. Can people hear Mooniz? Mooniz, can you try talking?
Hello. I am Mooniz, and I like stuff.
Boostak, welcome back to the stream. Mooniz, thank you so much for joining me. Is hearable? Let me know if we need to adjust the volume. I can crank the moon up. All right, Mooniz, how's the moon? How's the moon been today?
The moon has been wonderful. Got a lot of progress on the game, and the audience was terrific.
All right, one sec. People are saying you're not loud enough.
Dang.
I hear you fine. I just have a limiter on the volume so my desktop doesn't blow anyone else up. All right, how's that?
Hello.
Better? Any better? You might even be louder than me. Look, it's hard to be louder than the captain. It's hard to be louder than me, but you might just be louder than me. But we'll look, folks. Who's Mooniz? Is anyone louder than Mooniz? Oh, Mooniz. I'd like to welcome you to my stream. All right, sorry. I don't know what's wrong with me. Look, I was born this way. When I was born, they cut off most of the mold, but some of it grew back. So that's not my fault. Oh, sorry. They want you to talk more, Mooniz. I'm sucking all the air out of this room.
Sure. I'm Mooniz. I develop games, and I am I'm a professional Unity developer. Been working in Unity for over 10 years, and it's my favorite engine.
So how was that? Was that enough talking? Make sure we can hear you. So Mooniz is a professional Unity developer. So we got a finally, we have a professional on the stream, folks. Captain Coder's just a I'm not a professional streamer. I'm not a professional anything. I guess I'm a professional teacher. But those who teach, what do they say? Those who what's the saying? Those who can't teach are teachers. Is that what it is? Something like that. And it seems pretty true. Whimsically made. Welcome back, Pagorli. It's nice to see you. like they're saying Clayman. No, this is the moon. Mooniz. Hang on. Let's change your label. All right, just to make sure it's okay. Hang on. You're right. The label's wrong. Let's fix it. Set it as Clayman. No, folks. We got the incredible Mooniz here. I heard there's a code style showdown coming up between. Is there a code style showdown coming up, Mooniz? Are we gonna do a showdown?
Apparently.
The throwdown showdown.
Black Soul never lies.
Never lies. You're stickler for the rules. All right, folks. I have a button here on my desk. It's not a button. It's an icon. Where did it go? I swear I tested this already. I promise. Yeah, that's what someone who didn't test something would say, right? I swear I've done this before. We're going to check out Moonvania. I'm going to check out Moonvania here. What? I swear it was on my desktop. I put it on my... Okay, apparently I didn't put it on my desktop. I bet it's in my downloads. If it's not on your desktop, it's in your... There it is. It's in my downloads. Now it's on my desktop. All right. Let's get this loaded up. All right. Is my camera... Look, do I need to have VSync on? So you're not doing anything crazy with graphics, are you?
I'm not, no.
All right. How's the game volume, people? Do I need to turn it down? I know it can be loud. I'm going to just to be safe, we'll turn the master volume down a little bit. Ooh. Pixel art here. Is this by ITC, Woomy? Woomy over at ITC Studios?
Yeah, it's by Woomy, yeah.
Awesome.
I asked her to make my my title screen.
That's amazing. If you guys don't know Woomy, I don't know if she's streamed in a while. But let's give a shout out to Woomy real quick, just in case. Rain, welcome back as well. If you guys don't know, ITC Studios, incredible game developer, pixel artist on the screen here. See some of their art. She is working on a game called Anomaly, not RPG, and an RPG called Anomaly. I gotta make that last a little longer. Incredible artist. She made this art here, my intro screen. I don't know if you guys have seen my intro screen. It's this one. She is incredible. Open to commissions. Check her out. Give her some love. Have you seen her stream in a while, Mooniz? I haven't seen her stream in a while. I haven't seen a stream. She might just be on a vacation. I know she's in school. All right. If I can use a gamepad for this, I believe. Is that accurate? Yes, that is accurate. You can use I only played it with the keyboard and the analog stick. All right. So we're gonna check it out. Ooh, man, beautiful art. Where's the music come from? There is a Swedish Discord for game developers, and I partnered up with a couple of people from there, and they made the music. So they made them. So this is original music for Moonvania? Yes. It's good music. I'm enjoying it. All right, we're gonna click start. Okay. I know I can right-click the teleport. Can I do that on the gamepad? Is there a way to teleport, or is that just like a cheat? That's a debug. Okay. In case you get stuck. See, and I was just like, man, this game's really easy. Okay, apparently I was like, wow, that's really okay. All right, well, here we go. We're gonna check this out. All right, how's it? Is anything getting blocked on the screen? It looks pretty good to me. Sijin says, one day my game will also be in the captions if we survive. If we survive, look, we gotta survive it. I will say the jump the art is just programmer art. All programmer art. So you've made all this art, right? Ooh. Chris made the environment, the tile set, and Thetra made the character. Oh, I missed the jump here. All right, it's pretty. It's pretty. Might need to turn chat off so it's blocking a little bit of the screen there. I'm gonna turn chat off real quick. Hang on, folks. I have a button for that. There it is. Okay. How do I climb the ladder? And you know, the up button does not work. Did I not send the latest version to you then? Is it? Well, you can right click. Oh, that's true. That's true. That makes sense. I was like, how did I get past this before? That's right. Okay. That should be fixed, but yeah. Get the crate boxy. Yeah. This is the next dialogue, and another one. And another one. This is the debug. All right, so now we got boxy. Ooh, can I get two boxies? No. I only have one. The dialogue triggers again. All right. So I can place. Let's see. You can place the crate beneath you. You can attack. You can throw it. And you can surf on it. All right, so we can now use the bot. Come here, bots. I gotta remember the keys. All right. Hang on. So, 1 second, folks. Don't laugh at the captain. Throwing button. If you hold it down, you can aim up and down. And then you were saying I can ride it? Can I throw it while I'm riding it? If you jump to the side and then you press the right trigger, you will get on top of it and kind of float. Okay. That's kind of what I was trying to do. Ooh, is this infinite jumping glitch? That's not. It's a glitch. Okay. You're supposed to just throw the box up there for the button. Oh, there's a button up there. I got it. I didn't need to look. I am forging my own path. Look, the captain yields to no game rules. The captain will show you all of. Look, if you want to figure out how someone will play your game in the worst way possible, send it on over to Captain Coder. Send it on over to the Captain Coder, folks. Reminding you. There is a showcase on January 20th January 20th can sign up on Discord, and I too will be terrible at your project, your game. It doesn't have to be a game, but if you want to, how dare you put this empty space here to boozle me? How dare you? Look.
It is supposed to be a secret, but I removed the secret wall, so it's just a normal path.
So it's just a boozler hole. It's a boozler hole. How dare
it's
you
captain hole.
Look. This is garbage. Garbage boozlement. How dare you? All right. No, this is great. This is great. Alchemy, get it in. All right. This is a friendly. This is a friendly. I can ride this, right? Oh no! Did not like that. Did not like that. All right. You know, when someone attacks me, I throw boxes at them. Come on.
Yeah, if you throw the box at it, it can kind of glitch out. It's gonna be funny to see.
Did it. Okay. I'm supposed to. I did it.
You're supposed to just use your melee attacks.
Melee attacks. Okay. Which is the melee attacks? Oh, is it just the regular? Okay.
Yeah.
Look, it looks. It's a range. It's kind of a melee attack. All right. These are spikes.
Compared to compared to throwing, it's a melee attack.
Gotcha. Let us go here. All right. Okay. We got another blob. You made the art for the blob, right?
Yeah, I did.
Look, folks, my students, Muniz, we're gonna do mechanically challenged because people need to know, look, how do you make a platform that you can jump down through and jump up through? This is like, you'd be surprised how often I get a question of, how do I do this? How do I do this? It's not, in Unity, it's not too bad. In Unity, it's not too bad, but it is a thing. People want to know how to do dances with dirt
as well.
What was that?
It's a thing I struggled with as well when I started working in Unity, or in game dev in general, many years ago.
Look, why would you put this empty space over here for me to get stuck in?
It's going to be a secret in the future.
It's a secret. Look at, I was able to determine that this was a secret wall though. And dances with dirt. Happy Thursday, Proton. Welcome back to the stream. I did it. That was interesting. Oh, it's slow-mo. It's like Max Payne style.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
It slows down for you to aim.
All right. I'm gonna get good at this.
You can make the jump if you just time it right.
Look, I can make the jump. Look, why can't I jump off my box? Get off my box. See, look, I timed it perfectly. Easy peasy.
Well done.
You don't use C#, G? That's okay. Not everyone can be as cool as us, but that's okay. Whatever programming language you want to use, it's okay. It's okay. I picked up an orb.
Yeah, that gave you max HP. More max HP.
Oh, okay.
The HP now.
It increased my max HP. Gotcha.
Yeah, it increased it.
Cool. Proton, we're checking out Mooniz's Moonvania. Mooniz, do you think I can try it out on? Look, I don't know if I've shown this to you. We got this. We got the Commodore. Maybe I should try it out on the Commodore 64 joystick. We got this so we can play Proton's game on officially licensed merch. All right.
I'm not sure how it would bind to the inputs, but
with much difficulty.
I think the analog stick would work.
With much difficulty. That's how it would bind. We'd make it work. Look. This ladder works.
Right. Yeah, the problem I had was that I just have a bool that says can't climb ladder, and it's bound to the state of the box. Right. So if you are throwing, you cannot climb ladders, or you cannot move on ladders.
You can't.
And yeah, you can get up there.
I can?
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it. All right, I give up. All right, Come on.
Thank you,
Come
Proton.
on. This music is so relaxing.
I know, right? I can't hear it over the guest star, but I really like it.
Okay. All right. Let's.
So what can you do with this? While you're trying to cheat.
Is that not?
There's a
Oh,
button in there.
The box goes through. Clever. Clever. All right. Now we got a platform. Come on, platform. Come to me. Come to me. Oh, I almost missed it. I've gotten used to the like walking speed. I've been making my tofu game. I've gotten used to the walking speed, so it feels slightly off because the walking speed in this is different. So I'm like,
Oh.
I don't know if you have. Oh, I bet. Is there a secret here? Look at that.
So here's a mechanic that isn't shown very well. But when you throw the box through a torch, it gets lit on fire.
Very cool.
And you can light other torches.
And they turn on and off, or just on?
They just turn on.
Turn on. Okay. Look at that little shimmy on that ladder, folks. Look at that little shimmy. Strong, welcome back to the stream. I see you were adding these things today, I think. These little things up here. I saw you playing around with those.
Yeah, they aren't really working.
They don't work in this version yet.
I fixed them in today. In today's
I saw you working on them. Ooh, on blocks. I love the placeholders here. I got you know me. I got
most of the content. Here you have some rolling logs.
I did it.
And there's nothing more to the left. There's a large, many rooms, but there's no
empty
content in them.
No content, just a bunch of empty rooms. Okay, so you've put together the map.
Yeah.
Okay, let's come back up. I love the screen transitions too.
On to the right, if you go to the falling blocks, top right.
Okay.
Then that's the last room with content in it.
Oh, up here and to the left or to the right?
No, to the right. To the right.
The right. You have a
Jumping
boss
over all
somewhere,
of these.
don't you?
I had, but not anymore.
Okay.
I've,
that was just some
rebuilt
mechanics
all
you
the
were playing
systems.
with. Oh.
Rip.
Look. This isn't like real life. In real life, if you leave a room and come back, all the stuff doesn't respawn. I would just look, Moonnids, can you program my refrigerator for me? So that way when I leave and come back, all the stuff will be in the fridge again.
Infinite food.
Infinite
That would've
food
been so
glitch,
amazing.
it's true.
So here, I've changed this room a little bit, but you're supposed to throw the box through the lava drips that are falling down.
Oh, yeah.
To light the
they
box
need
on
to
fire.
go.
Yeah. But I've changed the room quite a bit.
Gotcha. Very nice. This is cool. This is cool. So this is the before the pre alpha,
Yeah,
which is clearly
production.
what's in production. It's the current production version. Nice work. This is awesome. So this is a pretty newer version in that. Like, X Davi, welcome to the stream over on YouTube. Happy Thursday.
Yeah, it's a very new version. I've worked on this for a year, but I've remade it like this is the third iteration.
Yeah, it feels a little weird to say you've been working on it for it's not weird to say you've been working on it for a year. You've been building, so you're doing it the right way. So a lot of people go through and they just keep adding more content, adding more content, adding more content. Moonnids has spent, and correct me if I'm wrong, you spent a lot of time building out mechanics, testing things, seeing how to play test it, and you haven't actually built the full story and game and stuff
Exactly.
yet. And it's saying like Code Red Games. I watch Code Red Games do stuff to it. Like doesn't necessarily look like a lot of stuff's happening, but he has like so many mechanics, so many different enemies, all this different stuff. But he has the core game loop down, and now it's going to be all about adding mechanics. Is that true?
That's pretty much how it is now.
That's awesome.
I'm focusing on the core mechanics. So next part is focusing on the box a little bit more. It's a little bit janky. Yeah. And then enemies.
I have a question. This is the box. You're gonna at some point. Is this a spoiler if I say that at some point you're gonna open this box?
There is a magic entity living in the box. And maybe you'll.
Is it an entity from the moon?
Yes.
Is it gonna be? It's your head floating around, right? It's just your head. Can we add? I think we need to add it. Look. Would you be willing to add in an Easter egg where it has this inside of it?
Yes. If you unlock the captain box skin, you can have a captain face on it.
That could be the final boss. It could be the final boss. You unlock and it turns on you. It's like you have to fight Dark Link. It could be Dark Cloud. Dark Man, welcome back to the stream. How you been? Moon, this is great. Is there anything else you want me to do in this while we're here? You want me to test anything out? The controls are great.
No, I think that's all. It's mainly a version to test how the controls feel and how like the physics and everything feel.
Yeah, as far as the controls, they feel really tight. They feel good. Though one thing, this feels awkward. So you can't jump while you're holding the right trigger down. So I have to, or something. So something feels weird. Like I can't jump right away. I don't know if you can hear me spamming the jump key.
Yeah, I heard.
I don't quite understand that. Do I have to jump? I can't jump straight up. I have to jump to the side. Is that what's going on there?
I don't know.
So just all right. So I think here's the. I don't know if this was intentional. When I jump and I put myself on the box, why does it work now? It was having issues a second ago. So I don't. There's something weird. Hang on. Maybe the velocity of me falling. Yeah. If I'm holding down the right trigger, I can't jump off the box. That's what it is. So I don't know entirely what it is, but just a heads up on that. My brain wants to keep holding that right trigger. So if I let go of the right trigger, I can jump off. So I was trying to cheat, or maybe it's. Oh, I like that. Hang on. Can I? I like it. I love the slow motion.
Of things left to do on the box itself.
Yeah. What types of power-ups are you getting? How many? So it's a Metroidvania. It's not just a platform. So Metroidvanias, your character gains abilities and skills throughout. What types of power-ups do you have planned?
So I'm thinking of the power-ups are, you're not going to start with all the ones you have now. You start with
so I have most of them now.
Yeah, and then thinking about adding surf and such, or the floating later in the game to reach new areas. And then like a high jump when you stand on the box. You can't do it right now because it's broken, but when you stand on the box holding up, and then you charge a high jump. As well as states like the fire state that you can get through throwing it through a torch. When you beat the mini-boss here in the fire temple, I'm thinking of adding a power-up so you can light it on fire for a few seconds yourself.
Gotcha. Oh, can I not go back? Is that what's happening here?
Oh, no, you need to use your right mouse button to teleport past the to the right. Because there is there's like a transition. Yeah, the transition from the fire temple back is not...
Is it possible to get up there? Or am I just bad?
Yeah, you can do the infinite jump. Just time it right.
Oh, I can also just look at me. Look.
Yeah.
Look. Is this a look? Why would you put this here for me to teleport into?
I don't know.
Yeah, the lighting is pretty nice. Really great, really great. So question, I have this happen sometimes. What is causing, you see the little lines here? This happens to me in Unity too.
It's the tearing is because of camera stuff, and if you put them in a sprite atlas, the tearing should be fixed. But I haven't really focused on it yet.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Gotcha. I never know what to call it. Tearing. This is where like me not being a game developer comes through. I see these things and I never actually know what they're called. Tearing. So now I can know what to tell my students that. It's like, you know that weird little thing where you have like one little pixel off between two things? Tearing. All right, I'm never gonna remember that, but I'm gonna try. Testing for Tim. Thank you so much. Testing for Tim. Would you like to test for Muniz? You can do it. You can do testing for Muniz. That's what we're doing right now. Nice to have you here. Welcome to the stream. All right, Muniz.
I wanted to make a WebGL build of this, but I couldn't get the world transition to work. For some reason, when you transition to the world Fire Temple, it just goes black and never comes back.
Super weird. All right. Ooh, another power up. This is just more health? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm almost out of health. Can I die? No.
You,
no. I'm negative 13 health. I'm invincible.
So
you can't stop me?
Yeah, now we can't take damage.
I might look like I'm weak, but in fact, I'm undead. You can't stop me. You took a class, an interesting class on Unity, Tim. What did you learn in your Unity class? Alchemy, you port WebGL games for a living. Interesting. I've had it happen. I feel like you were saying though, I feel like when I put it into, are these not tile maps or something? I feel like when I put it into a tile map, it solves the problem.
They are tile maps. They are made
Okay.
from LDTK, Level Designer Toolkit. But there are tile maps in Unity. So I probably just need to put them in a sprite atlas and play around with the padding.
Do it this way. Oh, we got. Oh, almost got.
Yeah, that's
see, there's little
fun
mechanics like that. This is cool. This is cool. All right, I want to be here. Look at me. Is the teleport going to be something you can unlock?
No. It's just a way to get around quickly because it takes so much time if you need to run for 10 seconds every time you want to test something.
Gotcha. There's quite a bit here on the map if you're just wandering around as far as just like exploration goes. Have you mapped out in these rooms what you're planning to have?
Not all of them, no.
Okay.
Just a few.
Is this button not doing anything yet?
I gotta send an image of the fire temple and show you what part you were.
Yeah, let's check it out.
in. I'll just post it in chat. It's going to be quite big.
Let's check it. Oh, back at the beginning. All right, let me.
Yeah.
Open that up.
Those are the highlighted area in red is the ones you visited in the fire temple, but it's going to be quite big.
Very cool. This is going to be a big map. So this is the area we explored today, and we got all of this still to explore. Very nice. Very nice. So you call it the Fire Temple. Do you have what tell us the temples. What do you apply in Dragon Spirit Games? Welcome back. So Fire Temple. What other types of temples are we going to have?
Oh, other types of temple. I guess we're going with the basic like ice, wind.
Okay.
I don't know. I haven't gotten that far.
Elements.
I want to make. a demo up until the mini boss in room 36, middle bottom kind of. There,
36.
yeah, that one. It's going to be a mini boss, and that's going to be the demo. You play up until that point, and yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna have
That's
the
going to be
demo
the
up
end
that
of the
point.
demo.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. This is the end of the fire temple. Is that what you said?
No,
Yeah.
the end of the demo. The end of the
end of
fire
the
temple is at
demo.
the top.
Okay, that's what okay, so that's what I was confused about. So, fire temple. This is where you start. You're gonna unlock the firepower. I'm assuming.
Yeah, after you beat the mini boss, there will be a firepower
Very cool.
upgrade.
Fast chat. Welcome back. Good morning, my friend. Happy to have you here. We're checking out Mooniz's Moonvania. I want to call it the production version of the pre alpha version. Really cool stuff. The game, like I said, the controls feel solid. There's a little bit of glitchiness. There's a little bit of glitchiness in the like jumping and surfing on the box. At least for me, it didn't feel quite right. I feel like maybe I could get used to it.
Yeah.
But as far as just like platformer controls, well, platforming is like my favorite type of game. One of my favorite types. But awesome work.
Yeah, I'm going to work on the box quite a bit more to get it to feel good. As good as the character.
Kasky says Terran can also be a floating precision problem, but here I think you need to just add tile maps to Sprite Atlas packing list.
Yeah.
All right. Mooniz is a professional. Mooniz knows. Mooniz just has a lot going on. Mooniz is trying to get it all because so let me ask: is that something that you would normally wait till like later on to do because you might change something? I'm just curious.
I guess you need to do it every time you update the Sprite Atlas. Oh well, the Sprite map, the tile map.
Okay. So where are we? And by we I mean you. Because I've done nothing on this project. This is this is my contributions, co-author of this game now after playing it. So Mooniz I have been working on this for over a year at this point. Mooniz been working really hard, worked a year on this so far. Where are you at, if you had to guesstimate, where are you at as far as what features are left? How much work do you have left? When are you hoping to release this? At least the demo.
Whoa! I am hoping to release a demo at the start of the summer for the small demo to the fire boss or mini boss in the fire temple, and that it all depends on if I find an artist that will work with me on this, because my art is terrible.
Your art is terrible. Look, I know someone who does some art. Have you heard of the poorly drawn game?
I have not. Can you tell me more?
So Royku, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid, by the way, Royku. Oh, Royku. Thank you for raiding me. Royku, what have you been working on, my friend? How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. We are talking to Mooniz here. We're looking at Mooniz's Moonvania. Folks, if you guys don't know Mooniz, he's that handsome fellow over there. He's a handsome fellow over on the street. Here, just so you don't get confused. Mooniz is the only face on the stream right now. If you guys don't know Mooniz, give Mooniz some love. I know Mooniz, most of these people are from you guys rated in, but give Mooniz some love. Give him hit that little follow. You want to keep up to date with if you want to keep up to date with Moonvania, you can. But Mooniz, did you know if you want some poorly drawn art, I know someone who makes some look, we could, do you know you want a Sasquatch in your game?
I do. I really do.
You want a Sasquatch. Look, all of the art for the poorly drawn game is open source art. You're welcome to use it. Royku says, I thought I was reading this. Sorry to disappoint you. It's close enough. I know the dev who makes this game. Anyway, if you want to put a Jeff in your game, let me know. We could just look. We're gonna take this image. And we can just scale it down to what 32 by 32, and then it's pixel art, right? If you just scale any image, perfect. Then scale any image. Look, we can even just zoom. Look, there you go. There's a boss. Right there. Just got to zoom in. Now you have a boss. The eye. And we'll just call it. The boss here is the eye of the Sasquatch. Eye of the Sasquatch right here. We'll add an arrow too. There we go. Arrows. The Eye of the Sasquatch.
Wonderful.
That's the Eye of the Sasquatch. That sounds like the name of a fantasy book or a fantasy. We could make look. Moon is cancel Moonvania. Eye of the Sasquatch. Eye of the Sasquatch coming soon.
Yep.
Krastenstein, welcome back. How you doing, buddy? Eye of the Sasquatch. The song from Wacky. Is that a song? Look, we got a Sasquatch over there. All right, folks. Thank you so much, Muniz. Is there anything else you'd like to say before we get back into the TIC-80 land?
No, there is nothing. Thank you for playing, and I hope you all enjoyed.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining me, Muniz. Folks, give Muniz some love. Go check him out. The moon is here, Thindle. The moon is here. Give Muniz some love. Go check him out. All right, Muniz. Have a beautiful day. Thank you for popping in. We're gonna get back into some TIC-80. Have a beautiful day, my friend. See ya. Where's my button? Where's my button? There it is. Proton! You got some more TIC-80 music for us to listen to. We're going to get into that. I can't wait. I can't wait. Thindle, I hope you have a beautiful day. Also, folks, be sure to give Muniz some love. Go to Zelda's disappointed. I'm sorry. Thindle, we're going to add a Zelda thing to. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to get into TIC-80. We're going to listen to Proton's music. We're going to listen to Proton's music. Then we're going to add in a Zelda video for Thindle. Then we're going to go back in. Let's get TIC-80 open. We're going to keep working. We're going to keep working on our educational TIC-80 platformer project on our fantasy computer here. I got some updates to show off. But first, before we do that, Proton, thank you so much for sending in your music. Let's take a look. We're going to download that here. Why is it in the weird folder here? All right. CD Proton load folder is what I wanted to do. All right. Let's get your music loaded in. Folks, if you guys don't know what TIC-80 is, TIC-80 is a fantasy computer, open source fantasy computer. You can get your version here. Playing it. I wouldn't call myself everybody, but I know a fact that every awesome person is usually in Captain Stream. That's why you're here, Dragon Spirits Games, because you're awesome. You're awesome. It's so nice to have all you beautiful people here. But yeah, TIC-80, I'm teaching a class for my students. To turn my chat back on here on the screen. With my students, it's been so fun. Proton, let's get your new music file in here. Where did it go? Let's try one more time. There it is. Open. We'll delete the last one. Go away. We'll bring in, hang on, let's try one more time. I want to make sure I have the newest, grooviest version. Download it. TIC-80 fantasy computer that you can program. I'm legit curious how hard it would be to get TIC-80 working on a Raspberry Pi Pico, if it's even possible, would make for a sick console. Bix Plays, thank you for being here. I am actually really wanting to make, why doesn't this show up for me now? I want to see, I have a bunch of Raspberry Pis. I was thinking maybe this summer, maybe even a little bit before, we could get in, we might take I want to make a little console. Well, so there's so many things I want to do. All right, so this summer, I think I want to build an arcade cabinet. So I have a Raspberry Pi. We're going to be buying, maybe we'll do some fundraising here on stream, buying some tools to get all the things to make a arcade cabinet. So get all the tools to do that. I think that would be super cool. Get the tools to make a arcade cabinet. I have all of the hardware to make an arcade cabinet. I've got a monitor. Maybe we'll get a big CRT monitor though. But I have 4 joysticks. I have roller balls. I have buttons. Where's my box of buttons? Hang on real quick. Hang on. I think I have a box of buttons here somewhere in my closet. Yes, right here. All right. So we're gonna be this summer we're gonna be making a. Let's switch to my face cam here. So in this box here, we're going to be building out. So I have 4 of these, 4 different colors, 4 different colors of these. I think. Why is there only 1 in here? Uh-oh. I might have to order more. Here's another one. It's just, it's not assembled. That's what it is. So I have 4 sets of joysticks, 4 sets of buttons. We're gonna be setting this up. We're gonna be connecting it to a RetroPie. We're gonna be doing a MAME emulator. So we got these buttons. It's gonna be awesome. Aren't these their images that can be built on ARM? So I'm super excited about it. Maybe I would love to maybe put on TIC-80 stuff on it as well. But I do want to, and I'd love to make a little. There's so many things I want to do. Making a little console would be really cool. But let's check it out. Let's pop back over here. Desktop. I gotta adjust my volume real quick. My desktop volume. I bumped it up for Moonness. Let's bring it back down so it's not crazy loud here. All right, you guys gotta let me know if the desktop volume's crazy. Le Cravo, look, El Cravo, is it Le Cravo? El Cravo, Le Cravo, Le Cravo. Thank you for following me today. We got El Cravo, oh El Cravo. Thank you for being great. I'd like to say, welcome aboard. Happy to have you on this wonderful day. Oh, Le Cravo, thank you for following me. All right, let's have a listen here. Proton's set up so that in the TIC-80, and Proton's super awesome with this. Let me know if the volume's too quiet, too loud. I'm not sure, but here is some music that Proton made. Oh, it's already awesome. Oh. Proton! It's so good! It's so good! Proton, I might have to hire you to make some music for me, for my students, specifically for some game stuff. This is fantastic. Is there any more tracks? Just that one? Holy cannoli. Holy cannoli. Making me use the C word again. Holy cannoli. Incredible music here. And just for a comparison, folks, you heard Protons. Now you're gonna hear load RPG. Here is the captain's attempts. Here are the captain's attempts at music. Here's the song that I wrote. So, almost the same. Almost the same level of expertise. Proton, thank you so much for sharing incredible stuff. Incredible stuff, folks. If you guys don't know Proton, incredibly talented Commodore. You see this? Kart King, creator of Kart King, coming to a stream near you. Actually programming on Commodore 64. You have to get a Commodore 64 emulator to play it, or if you have an actual Commodore 64, put it on there. Coding guru, musician, graphician, absolute legend. How is Kart King coming along, Proton? Look, Proton, I'm ready for it. We got gimme. How's Kart King come along? When can I play? When can I play here? No Fight Craft, welcome back to the stream as well. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Incredible music by the unstoppable Proton, folks. We love Proton here. Proton, thank you so much for sharing. I appreciate it. All right, so Thindle, I've put this off for far too long. We are gonna real quick, hopefully, we gotta update our Thindle command. Thindle, incredible streamer. Host of the Captain What emote. If you go, look, what? You want the Captain What emote? Go over to Thindles, give him some love. I'm considering building an IoT teapot so I can have an actual use of HTTP 4. Do it. That's a great joke. It's a great joke. Folks, if you guys don't know, Captain Coder is not an affiliate. There's no ads here. No one ever has to watch an ad on yet. yet. I don't know if I'll ever become an affiliate or a partner, but as of right now, someone's been trying to encourage me to become an affiliate. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can bring myself to do it. The ads on Twitch are a little bit too much for me, I think. But you'll never see an ad here as long as I'm not an affiliate. But which also means there's no Captain Coder emotes. But you can get your own Captain Coder emotes. Bix says apparently it can run C++ in a version of Python called MicroPython, so it may be possible to run on a Raspberry Pi specifically. Sorry. The Pi on an ARM, but the Pico is a micro, so it can't do anything until you program it. Can we compile? Hang on. So couldn't we compile TIC-80? You can't sub to the channel. Yeah, you can't sub to the channel. You can sub to the Ko-fi, which is what several people do. So many amazing people do subscribe to the Ko-fi. There are members. If you can't get enough Captain, you can become a supporter on Captain Coder. But yeah, I don't have that. Look, I don't need the money. I don't need the money. So that's a big, not that I'd be making a bunch of money anyway. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, TIC-80. Can't we compile TIC-80 for ARM? Does it not compile for ARM? Pro build. Wonder, I should try and compile it for ARM. It compiled on my Mac. My Mac has an M chip. Raspberry Pi. Yeah, you can compile it. There's a Retro Pi version. Okay, so we could probably do it. Can the Captain Rich? I wouldn't say that. There's a rumor going around that the Captain Coder has infinite money. That's not true. Yeah, we can compile it for Raspberry Pi. Pico has ARM chip on it. The chip is their own design. I was misreading that. I got off. Okay, but we're gonna add in Thindle. Thindle is a host here of the Captain Coder emote. And I've been meaning to add in Thindle's video here. Let's see. Yeah. Here we go. So we got a Thindle video. We're going to download this. We're going to add this in here as a little preview. I've been nagging about. No, don't Thindle. I've been meaning to do it. When's a better time to do that now? Oh, it's an M0. The more you know. The more you know. Here we go. The M0. Where did it go? Must have gone to my downloads. Let's move this in my downloads here. There it is, Thindle clip. Why is it being so weird? There it goes. Okay. Now we're gonna watch. You guys get to watch a little bit how the sausage look. Maybe I should stop talking about how sausages are made. Maybe I should stop talking about... Oh, also, I found all my old music. Yesterday, folks, I found where my music... It was in a repository. Let's come into the Captain Coder, promo, others. Let's create a Thindle folder. Thindle. Thindle have 2 L's? No, just 1. Thindle. All right, we're going to add in your video here. Thindle clip. Like this. Okay. This is why I'm a little embarrassed. It doesn't take that much time to add it in. All right. So the Thickdoll has a CS though. All right. So it has 2 C's in Thickdoll. That's true. All right. So we're going to go to studio mode. Here. So you guys get to watch how it's done. I have this Firebot scene here. This Firebot scene is overlaid. So in the scene you look right here in my recording generic, it's actually on all of them. You'll notice you can embed scenes in here. Where is it? Firebot scene. It takes up the whole screen. And so the Firebot scene, when I turn things on here, that is how we get the little things. I use embedded scenes for like everything exactly. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna add the Thindle. We're gonna add the Thindle video here, media source, Thindle. I don't know why I want to put 2 L's there. I don't know why I always assumed it was close to like a PIC or an ATmeg than an M0, but I've never worked with it, so now I know. So that is how a sausage. It's true. It is. This is how sausage is made, folks. This is how this. What does that mean? The term "how is the sausage made" is interesting. Captain Coder, promo. It's like a say. It's a saying. How the sausage is made is a saying. Would be interested to draw real-time platonic solids on TIC-80. Are you asking if I would or if you would? All right, then we're gonna. And I can't hear this. I'm assuming it's the audio here. It might be super loud. But we're gonna put Thindle up here. So when we run the Thindle command, we're gonna promote Thindle here. So we got Thindle on the screen.
All right,
Thindle on the screen. Make it a little. There we go. Thindle on the screen there. All right. All right, so when it turns on, put it under promos. Put it under promos. I can't hear it. I can't hear it, but you can. So fun fact in advanced audio properties, by default, you can't hear it. But if I turn this on now, I can actually down here in Thindle, I'll turn it, go through my monitor and output. So now I can hear what you hear.
Easy. You do pretty much whatever I want with her.
All right. And then one last thing here, filters. I just want to make sure that it doesn't get too loud, because I don't know how loud it is. But we just put a limiter on it that says, by the way, don't be louder than Captain Coder. Don't be louder than Captain Coder. There we go. All right, so now we got this added to our scene. All we got to do now is hook it up to the command. Hook it up to the command now. So we're going to go over to the Firebot. The Firebot here, which is our control station. The limiter is super nice because if it doesn't go over, it won't, but it does stop it there. Still louder. It's true. It's hard to be louder than the Captain. Look, Captain Coder has a limiter. And look, I'm always redlining. I shouldn't be redlining, I don't think, but it's impossible not to be redlining here. Gate and compressor. But yeah, I have some other stuffs here. Gotcha. Thank you for sharing that with us, Proton. Here I am. I was looking for Firebot, but it's already on the screen. So we're gonna come down to events, and it should be under promo, and we should have a Thindle. Uh-oh. I got a Thindle, where is your command saved? All right, so we gotta find where your command is saved here. Oh boy, old promo, member commands. There it is, Thindle. Here you are. I don't know. Look, I need to be a little bit more clever here. All right, I have you promo and member commands apparently. All right, conditional effects. If it's me, we want to we're not going to show science. Not going to show science. We want to show Thindle. Show. Enable. Delay. Enable. This needs to give you a shout out. Okay. And then enable this one here. And then we want to turn off Thindle. We're going to turn you off here. Hide. So first we turn Thindle on, then we turn Thindle off. Thus is the circle of life. Let me make sure that that is already turned off here. Oh, I clipped there from it. Yeah, it does sound a little bit weird. Does sound, we're gonna come in here. All right, studio mode one more time. Down to the Firebot section. Okay, you're off. All right, let's try it. Thindle. Don't forget to give Thindle some love.
He's very easy.
Taking up the whole screen apparently, so a bit big. I thought I shrunk it. All right,
why? Put you down.
All right, we're gonna try again. Ah, we almost had it. Thindle. Why is that so big?
Kitty.
You guys saw me shrink it, right?
It's very.
All right.
Kitty.
Why didn't it? There we go.
It's very easy. Pretty much whatever I want with her.
All right, magic. That's weird. That's a weird little bug. But Thindle, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the clip. Kovalaki, it's a kitty. Not only any kitty, that's Thindle's kitty, Zelda. If you guys want to watch a fun streamer, go check out Thindle. Incredible C#.net developer. Doing really cool stuff. Thindle, what have you been working on your stream lately? I haven't been able to catch it. Magic can explain all plot holes. That's also true. True story. Bix Plays, I'm so glad you're here to talk us through. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's get back to it. Let's go into our platformer. All right. So let's make a backup because save 2024-01-0 for platformer.tic, and then we'll load this one up here. Edits. All right. So here's what we've been working on. We've been, for anyone who doesn't know, I'm Captain Coder. Captain Coder is me as a computer science educator. I teach computer science and programming at a school for ages 10 to 14. It's my full-time job. I'm on winter break right now. We go back on Monday. One of the classes I'm teaching is called creating retro games with TIC-80. Creating retro games with TIC-80. And my students asked me, they said, hey, can you teach it? We want to learn Lua. We want to learn a little bit of Lua. And so I myself, it's like, okay, what tool do I want to use to teach Lua a little bit? So some of my goals, my school is completely online, so I can't install stuff on lab computers for them. So it needs to be something that is easily accessible for my students. Ideally free, or has an educational version I can get for free. Something that runs on, semi-low spec computers, and meets Captain Code, like isn't too focused on something. So like Roblox is a little bit too specific. I don't want students to have to install Roblox. I don't even know if Roblox, it probably runs on Mac, but does it run on Linux? It needs to run on Mac, Linux, and Windows. It needs to run on all of those. Ideally, if it can run in the web browser, even better. And the things need to be able to build, ideally, to be distributed as web projects. TIC-80 hits all of these things. It's an open source, little tiny open source computer. In the class, we're going to do several little projects. We're going to do a RPG. So we built out a little RPG tool. Can take it to use a Vector 3. I could see somebody doing some 3D. You can do some really cool stuff. Check it out. Bix Plays. Load. The car. So it has textures. So here's an example of doing some 3D stuff with meshes, with models. So this is just a demo showing doing a 3D car. So you can do some really cool stuff with it. In that regard, it's super sick. It's awesome. So if you look in the source code here, so they've manually written how to do meshes, but if we look at the API, let's go look at the API. We're not going to be doing that in my class. But there is this, what's it called? Texture? Text. What is the command? I could have sworn there's a try. Yeah. So you can use this to do textures in 3D. I think you can even do 3D space here. But you can draw textures onto the screen. So you can use this to create your own polygons here that you end up drawing. So this person has manually come in and done, whoever wrote this. Exactly. So it has stuff built in if you want to do that. There's this other demo they have here for doing 3D. So this one here is also emulating some 3D stuff. It's super cool tool. It has limitations. Is this a custom rasterizer? Is it built in? I think it's built in. What's interesting is limitation breeds creativity is a thing that is often said. And I think it's true about the TIC-80. It has some crazy limitations. And so you get all the limitations. You get all the limitations of like old school game consoles, like the NES, but all the power of a modern CPU and memory essentially. It says memory up to this much RAM, but I'm pretty sure you can use way more RAM than that. That's interesting. I'm wondering. Hey, let's do a test. Do we really only have this much RAM? I think you have this much RAM if you're specifically using peek and poke. I think if we're just using I'm curious. Can I just allocate a bunch of stuff? Hang on. Make dir alloc test. I guess Lua has like a garbage collector. I'm curious here. New Lua. If I did it in Python, it might be easier for me to do here. But we're gonna do a new Lua. Save alloc test. I just want to write a program that every frame we're gonna allocate more data. And then I want to look at it in my Explorer to see if it actually does it. So I think when they say memory up to this much, it's specifically referring to using peek and poke and memset to store data in that way, not actually like system memory. But you do get all the power of a modern the modern CPU for sure. So let's create a table. And all I'm going to do is every tick table dot insert. Oh, I need to call this something else. We'll call this table. Table. So I don't think it actually allocates this much memory for running. So I'm curious here. I have a table dot insert table. We're just going to add an integer into this table over and over. We're gonna add an integer into this table over and over. So every frame we're gonna add an integer into this table, and then let's add a print. An integer, I think this is a 32 bits, so we'll say size, and we'll do the size of table here, and we got to put this yeah. So it should, every frame, it's going to show this table growing in size here. Let's add in for I equals 0 to 10,000. Every frame, we're going to add in 10,000 things. That print slows it down something crazy. It's doing 60 frames per second. It'll happen 60 frames per second. So I'm assuming this isn't, let's do it. I don't think the print, it's locked at 60, yeah. All right, so I'm curious here if I were to open up my system manager. It looks like we can, it starts, this is a little bit laggy. Like it's doing a bunch of stuff here, but I want to look at my memory usage, which is hilarious. So apparently, here's my memory usage. Apparently I'm using 43 gigabytes right now. But let's look at this here, TIC-80. So it's using a gig. It's using a gig right now. But let's watch this. We're gonna watch this here. TIC-80. Yeah, it looks like it just lets us use. So we get whatever your system memory is. Well, you fill way too much RAM. Unite. Yeah. So this is gonna let us use. It's specifically the memory it's talking about. Yeah, just lets me go crazy with the memory. We don't actually have memory limitations as far as if I wanted to create a table and store infinite stuff in it. Yeah, OBS like look at OBS like I'm never letting go of anything ever. I never let go of anything ever. Can't stop, won't stop. Okay, so I believe when it's saying memory here, when it's saying memory here, you also have like 2 Chrome tabs open. I have more than 2 Chrome tabs open for sure. I believe it's specifically referring to its internal memory addresses. So memsets here can be live. Captain, would you like to convert my proof of concept JavaScript code to Lua? Not really. I once wrote a POC for calculating some 3D math using 8-bit integer values, so it was coded to be convertible to 6502 assembler. I'll share that source with you. Maybe. The answer is not really. Not really. I'm not feeling like doing a transpiler. I'm not feeling like being a transpiler today. But it doesn't mean you can't. Doesn't mean you can't do it. All right. So I just wanted to do an alloc test here. Let's go back to our platform. Let's go back to our platform. 10 out of 10. Yeah, it's definitely not going to work. I highly suspect here. Let's load up our platformer. All right. So here is, we're making a game called Tofu Land. Tofu Land. So we have a little platformer here. We can pick up some stuff. We can die. We can die. It respawns us. We can run, so you can't make this jump without running. Oh, and you can't make the jump even if you are running. I should maybe make it a little bit easier to make if you're running. And then I added in enemies as well. So we have a little this bean guy who, if he touches you, you die. Maybe I should add in some hit points. Maybe I should add in some hit points. But we have damage here where we die. Make that jump. All right, and then you can also jump on that guy to kill him. And then there's one other thing. There's one other thing we've done. We'll set the start screen to 2 here. If we get a super jump, if you're holding the jump key when you kill him, you get a super jump. All right, so Super Mario style. If you're holding the jump key down, you get a bonus jump there. All right, so that's what we have so far. So we have so far in our 500 lines of code. We could probably reduce this down a little bit. Nintendo lawsuit in 3, 2. Look. Can you copy? Can you patent the bounce jump on someone in a video game? I don't think so. But we have that. This is what we have so far. Circle with the Mole. Remember how you said, when do we get to play it? It was actually out 4 days ago. It's now on version 0.2. And with added occlusion, turn all the planes to prevent lag, added custom implementers. Awesome. Extra menus with 100%. Beautiful. Circle with the Mole. You should add it to our showcase. Add it to our showcase. We'll play it live on stream. And you can, get you live feedback. January 20th, if you add it to the showcase. The side spikes feel redundant. You're already gonna die if you mess it up. Bixie, it's not about redundancy. It's about terror. It's about terror. It's not about the redundancy. It's about being afraid. You really want to strike fear into the heart of your players. If your players aren't afraid of your game, are you really even making a game worth playing? Look. You know. Also, look, if I get too close, I die. Don't you want to strike fear into the hearts of your players? Make them feel, you gotta make them feel bad. We could get rid of them, but why would we do such a thing? Oh, apparently I'm bad. I love it. Boom. Boom. And then trick you into, it just disappears. All right. So what do I want to do there? We're going to take a break in a second here. But what do I want to do? There's a few things left that I want to do for this project. For my students. So keep in mind, this is an educational project for my students. The plan is to teach them some basics here. Let them have some fun with it. But what are we doing? What's the plan here? Today, and maybe, well, we'll see. If people want to see something specific, let me know. Today, what I want to do is I want to add an overlay. The one thing I want to add an overlay. So when you're playing the game, it'll say like Tofu Land, stage, whatever, score, whatever, how many orbs you have. So we're going to add a little overlay. That's one thing I want to do. Shouldn't be too hard to do that. We might add it at the bottom. But basically add an overlay to the game. I want to add a title screen. That's the other thing I want to do. Add a title screen where it says Tofu Land. Well, it's things that we still need to do is add in a game over screen. So maybe we have a certain number of lives. If you die too many times, we have a game over screen. I need to add in, there's a lot of things left to add. Like I said, we're almost done. We need to add in when you get to the end of a level, have like, you know, the flag you can collect, something along those lines.
Good.
So there's a handful of things left to do here. If anyone wants to see one of those things specifically, let us know. Classic 3 life roll. Exactly. It's not Mario nor Luigi either. It's Luaga in TIC-80. Lots of, look, it's Tofuyo. This is a tofu guy. But those are the different things we might add in. If anyone wants to see one of those things specifically, let us know. Also, someone sent me a question. Corfless, I'm so sorry I missed your question. Corfless, if you're still here, Munoz versus Captain Coder MMA win. It's coming up. It's coming up, folks. How can I create my own AI focusing on a specific domain or subject like history? Gilgamesh. Interesting question. ChatGPT might be way to do it. So they have an API. The newer version of ChatGPT also has a little bit of a, I can't show it on screen because I don't want to dox myself. But the new version of ChatGPT lets you train their API. The old version let you too, but you can also train it on specific subjects. If you're using their API specifically, it's a little bit easier, you can feed it specific stuff. But you could use an LLM already. Yeah, I don't know if you're going to be able to do it without cost a bit. Their API is really, their API price isn't that bad. Pronounced Toe Funk. Welcome to Toe Funk Land. Oh, Toe Funk Land. And we get some funky music in there. I like that. Bix plays points. And Bix plays 500 points for that beautiful idea, the Toe Funk. Another option, is there some open stuff? Llama might be an option. Llama 2 API. You might be able to use Llama 2, which is semi-open source. But Llama 2, if you want to build it on your own system, you can. It's just huge. It's huge. You might be able to train something like that. I haven't done it outside. I've used ChatGPT a little bit to train. So there's a ChatGPT tutor bot that I've trained on my workbook. So I have this workbook for C#. I have a ChatGPT trained tutor that I've been playing around with in my classes. I'm going to be using it again this year. With my students this year. Sorry, I'm going to be using it for the first time this year with my students in this class. I'll let you know how it goes. But yeah, we have that here. All right. Oh, what closed my chat? Hang on. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break. We've been going for 90 minutes. You know, every 90 minutes, hour, 2 hours, we like to stop, take a break. When we come back, more Tofu Land. We are going to be adding some of that cool stuff. If there's something specific you want to see added, feel free to !question it or just put it in the chat, tag me. !question, we'll get it added into my question queue here. But we'll be right back. When we come back, we're going to get in there. We're going to do some stretches. So get your mom, get your dad, get your cousin, get your uncle, get your bear, get your lizard, get your goldfish, get your cat, get your animals, get them all in the room, because when we come back, we're going to do some stretches. Hang tight, everybody. We'll return. Don't go anywhere. All right, folks, the captain is back. Happy Thursday. If you're just joining us, we just came back from break. We're going for about 90 minutes, a little more. Look, we got to take care of ourselves as programmers, as computer users, as you know, human beings who tend to be hunched over all day on, you know, maybe you're hunched back playing your game. You got to get up every 60 minutes, 90 minutes, 2 hours tops. Take care of yourself. We're going to get up and move. The captain loves you, which means you should love you. And if you love you, you got to love yourself. You in the back. Pay attention. You got to love that body. One way you can love that body is taking care, is stretching. So I'm going to encourage you. I'm going to encourage you to get on up with the captain. I'm going to implore you. I'm going to engorge you to stand on up. Stand on up, folks. Get on up with the captain. Let's get some stretches in. Let's get some stretches in fixed place. Look. If you're at a computer all day, hunched over like some kind of coding troll. I'm a coding troll. Whatever type of troll you have, an internet troll, cave troll, you know, basement troll, whatever type of troll you are, you all trolls deserve love. Trolls deserve love too. So get on up with me. I'm gonna say get on up. We're gonna start out doing some forearm stretch here. Take those palms, press them together, bring it down. You're looking to get a little bit of tension in that forearm there. You bring it down here. If you don't have any pain, any pain, stop. If you feel like you can't get a stretch here, you can actually push out a little bit. We're just gonna hold this for 20 seconds. Look, it's 6:30 a.m. here. That's fair. That's fair. 6:30 a.m. here, 5 a.m. there. Are you in that mean you're in Gotcha. JD, welcome back to the stream. You're just in time to do stretches. JD does stretches. Did you guys know that? JD does stretches. I don't know if that's true, actually. Go and let it out. Oh, yeah. Roll those wrists out. Roll those wrists out, folks. Roll them nice. West Coast, yeah. I was going to say California, but there's more places than California that have West Coast. All right, nicely done. Roll. I move as little as possible. Look, you got to preserve that energy. Get a nice stretch in. Next, take that hand, reach it up, to place the palm on the flat of your back, grab that elbow, pull it across until you have a little bit of tension here. Then you're gonna hold it. Yeah, welcome back to the stream, my friend. You done my stretches. Nice. Well, look, you guys don't have to do the same stretches as me. The captain just wants you to be happy, healthy, lovely human beings, because you're all lovely people. Hero Fox, welcome back as well. Just hold that there nice and tight. 5 more seconds. We're gonna switch sides. Go ahead and let it down. Oh yeah. Take that left hand, reach it up, palm on your back, grab that elbow, pull it across so you get a little bit of a stretch. If you don't feel anything here, you can actually lean that head back into it. If you still don't feel anything, you can lean to the side a little bit. Get that nice stretch in, and just gonna hold it. Taking care of ourselves, loving our body. Look, I love you beautiful people. Why don't you love yourselves? Why aren't you loving yourselves? JD, why aren't you loving yourself? JD does love himself. That should be your name. JD does love himself because you're good enough, you're smart enough, and gosh darn it, JD, people like you. Oh, let it down. Let's do some shoulder rolls, folks. Take those shoulders up, back, and down. We're gonna roll it back. 2, 3, 4. This is why I tell people, if you feel any pain, stop. You don't want to stretch too hard. You will hurt yourself. 4 full arms. You want to love yourselves, not hurt yourselves. 3, 4, roll them forward, getting that blood moving. 2, 3, 4, add the elbows. 2, 3, 4, full arms. 2, 3, 4, Ridge Raider. Look, gosh darn it, Ridge Raider. People like you. This has been, what is it? Stuart Smalley? Captain Stuart Smalley here. Folks, you see I got my teacup out. Trying to drink less caffeine. For anyone who wasn't here, remember when I was drinking that decaf coffee? I need to order some more decaf coffee. I was telling people, look, I've been going, yeah, it's from the 90s on SNL, yeah. I think it's Stuart Smalley is the reference there. I I was drinking 3 cups. I was limiting myself to 2 cups of coffee, and then somehow that was turning into 3. And so when I moved back in November, I decided I quit drinking coffee for 2 weeks, which was a great thing to do because I was getting these. I was having a little bit of caffeine withdrawal. So it's good to break that. And then I said, you know what? I'm going to go back. I just love the way coffee tastes. When I go back to drinking coffee, I'm going to drink 1 cup of coffee a day. Anything past that has to be decaf. And then suddenly I was having all this trouble sleeping. I was having decaf coffee. It was so good. Having all this trouble sleeping during advent of code. I was like, what's going on? I was on vacation. I didn't know what's going on. Turns out I was not drinking decaf coffee. I was drinking a medium roast coffee that the bag looked just like the decaf coffee bag I had. I finished that bag of coffee, and I was going, okay. And I was like, all right, I need to stop. And then I found the bag of decaf coffee. And I was like, oh no wonder I've been drinking regular coffee this whole time. Headaches. So mine wasn't too bad. I just had some minor headaches. Hyper. I'd been drinking. I felt really called out. I mentioned that to someone the other day. I forgot who told me. They're like, I knew you didn't quit. Drinking coffee. I was like, I thought I did. But the decaf got me. The decaf got me, folks. The decaf got me. The eye of the Captain Coder got killed by the decaf. Thank you for the woe. Oh, did the woe not go through on the screen? Apparently I'm too zoomed in. Here. It's a tuber tugger. I'm sorry. Try it again. It's gonna say that's too much woe. Apparently, my whole screen is zoomed in there. But yeah, I'm fine now. So I've been drinking decaf tea. There's actually some minor caffeine in this. The eye is too powerful. The eye of the captain. It's like the eye of the storm, the eye of the captain, the eye of the coder. In the eye of the coder, the last hour before a restaurant closed, whether you order cap or decaf, you're getting decaf. They ain't making 2 pots at that point. That's fair. That makes sense. Or you might be getting regular caf. Anyway, I'm drinking tea right now. This is actually some Earl Grey tea, which has caffeine in it, but not as much as coffee. In fact, I feel like maybe I'm wrong. It feels negligible. It's like, I just want to. You can't get out doing tutorials. Stop doing them. That's the secret is stop doing them. So the secret is stop doing them. Instead, say, okay, what do I have to do to actually do something here? So hyper. It comes down to what do you want to make? Just stop doing tutorials. Come up with something that's not. So come up with something you want to make that's not a tutorial. Make a platformer. Without using a tutorial. That's really what it comes down to. Tutorial hell is. There's actually. This is why I always say I don't like tutorials. I personally don't create tutorials. I create guides. I create what I call guides. And then they don't actually tell you how to do everything. It's one of the things with this project here with my students. I'm setting it up in a way, the way I'm going to teach it is I'm actually not going to give them all the code. I'm going to say, here's a thing we do. I'm going to have them write code in one way and say, okay, now apply that. So you want to look at doing things. You just gotta start coding without tutorials. And then when you need help, go look at the tutorial. You can go look at a tutorial, but instead of copying the tutorial and following through with it, write down, take notes instead. Write down, this is what they did in the tutorial. Think through the logic of it and apply it. That's really what it comes down to, I think, is you gotta stop. At some point, you gotta stop using tutorials. Here's something that I think, and I was talking to, I don't remember who, I think I was talking with Dramux about this. Tutorials are not made for people who are beginners. Tutorials are best for people who already know how to program pretty well, because you're learning the concept, not the step-by-step. This is one of the problems I have. Problem is strong word. This is one of the reasons I don't recommend brackeys to most people. Brachy's tutorials give you this false sense of that you've gained all of this value. You have this false sense that you've gained a bunch, and when in fact you've gained very little in doing it, because you're just following step by step. Do a little bit of the tutorial and then do a bunch on your own. A little bit of a tutorial and then do a bunch on your own. Exactly, Tuber Tugger. Their documentation and references for mid-level. I agree. So an example, if we go look at the Captain Coder's platforming tutorial for Unity, I actually don't tell you how to do things. I don't tell you how to actually do the whole project. And there's all this like stuff around on the outside that we got to do as well. Come on, ad. It drives me nuts that there are ads on my... I found out why there are ads. I have ads turned off. I have ad turns off on my YouTube channel. It's because I use Stream Beats. I use Stream Beats as audio in my tutorial, in the background music. And if by doing that, they run ads and the creator of Stream Beats gets a little bit. So fun little fact, if you put Stream Beats, they're like no copyright or something. They're not royalty, they're technically royalty free. I don't have to pay them, but if you put them on a YouTube, they will put ads on them. Exactly, watch them to implant. So my tutorials here, I will actually show a little bit of something, and then I go to this screen here. I show a little bit of something. The way these are designed is you don't follow them step by step. You come around and it says, okay, now do this thing. And I say, pause right here and do this thing. Pause right here and do this thing. Then I show a little bit of something. I pause and say, now it's your turn to do it. Don't copy and paste what I'm doing. Instead, watch what I'm doing, take some notes, and then now do it. And I give you the steps. You rename it, you add this thing, create the script, attach the script. But do this without watching the video. Do this, and this is the first video, right? This is the first video, and they get more complex. As we get further along, they get less and less about it. So I always have these little things here. I have these little things that pop up to say, hey, by the way, if you don't know what Cinemachine is, here's this little thing about Cinemachine. Read the manual. Here's a little extra details here. These are things that tutorials miss. Tutorials say, here, just copy and paste this code. It'll do the thing, and they don't tend to explain what it does. I try and create what I call them guides. Where's the next part here? So here's this other thing. Think about it. Why is this? This is in the way. We would like our camera to follow the target on the screen from the left to right. Study code. Can you find the bug? So in this video, I don't actually show the solution. I said, find the bug here. There's a bug here. You have to solve it yourself. Then at the end of the videos, I usually will have a challenge that says, okay, do this thing. At the end of the video, here's what you got to do at the end. Yeah. Exactly. And so my whole point here, also Internet Bird, before I get too off top, too involved here, I want to say, Internet Bird, thank you so much for the follow. Have you met the bird? The Internet Bird, thank you for following me today. Internet Bird, you're the best. I appreciate you. Internet Bird. Internet Bird is the word. Thank you so much for the follow. But this is why I don't call mine tutorials. I call them guides. And say, here's this idea. I have shown it. So in the video, I will kind of show like, all right, here is the camera following X and Y direction. Can you now make the camera follow on, the X direction. I show you how to do it in the X direction. All right, now can you make it work in the Y direction? This sort of thing here. Anyway, all of mine tend to not actually tell you how to do what the video is telling you how to do. It's because I dislike tutorials. So, Hyper. I think Hyper is asking, how do I get out of tutorial hell? I'm sorry if my answer of stop doing tutorials was a little bit too harsh. I apologize. There's nothing wrong with doing tutorials, but you're never going to get out of tutorial hell if you keep doing tutorials. That's really what it comes down to. I didn't mean for it to be harsh. I hope that helps. Also, folks, we're gonna hop in. If you got questions for me while I'm in the middle of a focus, feel free to exclamation point question. See, I have this little text file here. If you do a Q, hi. It adds it to my question queue to help me remember to answer your questions, because sometimes I get a little bit off here. So feel free to ask them in. Yeah, watch them in a different programming language. But look at some conceptual stuff and then see if you can apply it to what you're doing. Okay. We're in TIC-80. Unless someone wants to see something else, we are going to add in an overlay. We're going to add in an overlay here. So we got to create some sprites to do the overlay. My idea for the overlay is I'm going to put it at the bottom of the screen, I believe. And so I'm going to have to shift. Should I put it at the bottom of the screen or the top? I might have to redesign my levels if I put it at the top. Hang on. I'm going to redesign my levels here. I'm going to move this stuff up. I want my overlay to sort of appear at the bottom of the screen. Down here, so it'll have little information. Maybe we'll just do a little one in the bottom right corner or something. Do we want it at the top or the bottom? If we put it, it'll just change the size of the screen, I think. I think that's what's gonna happen. If we put it at the bottom, we can change what section gets viewed. Yeah, I like that. So we're gonna have a little bar. I want to add in a little bar at the bottom of my screen here that has like game information. What do you guys think, bottom or top? What do you think is better in the game overlay, bottom or top? Either way would be fine. I think Mario does the top. Some guys do the bottom. Sub to you, YouTube. Thank you. I'll follow your guide. Good luck. Let me know and ask questions. That's the other thing. Instead of following tutorials, ask questions. Find someone to ask questions. At the top, if you don't want to change the level. So all I really have to do to get this to work, I don't have to actually change the level. Instead, I can create a variable called view. View X is 240. This is our width, and view Y is going to be minus 8. So I think 136 is the normal size here. View width, view height, like this. I could do this. This becomes view width, like that. If I change my view height, when I go to draw my map, all right, so there's a map here. Draw map. So right here, 30 by 17 here. I could change this so it doesn't draw everything, and then I'm gonna shift the camera down. So this was 17, I can change this to 13, and then 7 minus 13. This means my camera would have to, I'm gonna have to do some adjustments here. But if I change this to, this is our width. We start at 4. See that? I can shift the scene up here. 1 second. And it makes some adjustments this way. So if I want to put it at the bottom, I can. Yeah, so I can actually adjust it like that, and then it becomes relative. So I have some hard-coded things here. So updating orbs, I end up saying, okay, well, what is my cam Y? My cam Y now needs to change a little bit here to make it work out. So notice how I have cam X here. This becomes cam Y. All right, so my width and height need to change. Actually, my width is 30. My height is 17. My height is currently 17. Let's go down to my map function. I'm gonna actually draw it. Map. This now becomes view width, view height, like that. So right now my view width and view height is 30 and 17. If I adjust, I don't even know where cam Y is getting set. Cam Y here. Cam Y has, I think cam Y has just been 0 essentially. But if I change this, let's change view height to 13. And then I'm gonna shimmy everything up. Everything else will get moved up. So maybe I make it 15. 17 was the wrong size apparently. 14. So now I'll have 2 squares at the bottom where I can put my like some information. So I'm gonna shimmy it up 2. So our view height at 14th. We can adjust the view width as well, so that our screens are shorter. 20, but 30 is the full screen. Is it 29 the full screen? No, 30 is the full screen. It was 16 goes all the way to the bottom. No. Oh, that's why it should be. So 17 goes all the way to the bottom, but all of my cells are two width, 2 height. So I need to, 15 would be 1 cell. 13 would be 2 cells. So I'm gonna shift everything up by 2. So my cam Y, if I do 1 here, 2, I think this, is this multiply, like cam X? Oh, it's getting updated somewhere else. Cam X, let's look at where it gets updated. Cam X is being set here. Cam Y, and all right, so let's come in here. This should be view width, view width. I could probably do something smarter here. This is Y divided by view height times 8, and I might not have been putting cam Y everywhere I needed to as far as adjustments went. Times view height. I have a bug, line 402. I have an extra parenthesis is my guess. View height. There it is. All right, so it's not quite right. You'll notice my player shifted off the bottom of the screen because it's not colliding properly, which is interesting. There should be, I'm close. So my player is actually here. If I jump up, you'll see now I have like the top of the screen a little bit. It almost works. Except my level is now at the bottom. So I actually need to make the top left of my level. It's a little bit interesting. I need to make the top, if I could shift all of my levels up just a little bit. I can shift them all up just a little bit and this would work out. Now my Y when I go off the top is shimmying up as well, which is hilarious. Shift happens. It's true, Tuber. Shift happens. My top, I thought I was doing something clever here. I'm still not placing my sprite properly. Let's see if we can get my sprite to place properly. Draw tofu. I'm not shifting by my X and Y properly is what it looks like. Cool, my TIC-80 crashed. All right, let's reopen TIC-80. Sometimes I haven't quite figured this out. I think I pressed the the escape key too quickly or something, and it like it's in the middle of a transition. Fresh meat, welcome back to the stream. Yeah. So I am gonna have to edit my levels anyway. Which is interesting to think about. Let's go down to everywhere we draw a sprite. We need to make sure we're doing cam Y and cam X properly. So right here, draw orb. You'll notice I'm not subtracting out my cam Y times 8 either. Do you think Twitch and YouTube are good for indie solo devs for exposure, or is it more work than it's worth? It's a good question. I've seen a lot of people have success with it. I think it is better than no exposure. As a person who does not have, maybe I could say I'm an indie dev, I'm not sure. I would say that in 1 year, all right, so for me, and apparently I'm pretty irregular. I'm pretty irregular. In 1 year, here is sort of where I've gotten. I'm not doing indie game dev specifically. I think people watch me a little bit because I'm a little bit more because I'm not doing necessarily indie game. I'm doing game dev, but I'm doing something new all the time. All that bean juice. So this has been my average viewers over 1 year, about. So certainly more exposure than whatever. I have 2,400 followers, which is pretty good. And so it depends on like, what are you doing on the stream? If you're just there, not interacting with the audience, not doing much, you might have, mine is very, very different, I think, than most people, but you'll have more exposure than not. I can only speak for myself. I can't speak for others. I'm not an expert in it, but if we look at my analytics, right? If we look at my analytics, we can look at here and say, okay, let's look over the last year. Let's look over, let's do all of let's look at a year. We'll look at all of last year. January here. You can look at unique viewers, like 35,000 people. 35,000 unique people have seen me that would not even know about me otherwise, right? So I wasn't doing any promotion or anything like that previously. You would have to promote yourself another way if you want to be successful. You're not going to just magically be successful without promoting your stuff. Dragon Spirit Games, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. So what I will say is, if you want to increase your viewership, you need to ask the question of, what does the person watching me get? So I think there's a lot of people that get turned off a little bit. What is the value that you're bringing to someone watching? Is it to give them access to you as a developer? I think that's a great thing to do. Building a community for your users is important. And so I think in that way, Twitch is worth it. You can put as much energy as you want into it. I find myself putting too much energy into it sometimes. So just be careful not to burn yourself out, and don't stream thinking that it's gonna blow up or anything like that. I think most people have like 5 to 10 viewers, and that's awesome. Some people have fewer than that. Stream for you. I know a lot of people do it for productivity purposes. I find I'm not very productive on stream. A lot of people stream specifically say, I have these set times that's going to force me to work on my project. So I think in that way it can be work. And when I first started streaming, that was great. When I had 5-10 viewers, I got a lot more done. But my stream has changed a bit then to deal with is the wrong word, to support the amount of interaction that I want. The support of the reason I think people are here is because I stop and I talk and I delay working on stuff, and I think that's awesome. I like that. If you're streaming to be productive, it may be harder. Exactly. So Dragon Spirit Games, that's exactly right. There are people there that you otherwise wouldn't know. Are you calling us a distraction? You're the best kind of distraction, Hero Fox. You're the best kind of distraction, and I love it. I loved it. A lot of Discords would let like-minded viewers post in a self-promotion channel. For a lot of game dev Discords I visited, that can be a really good way to grow as well. Basically, it's not enough to just stream or YouTube. Yeah, it's not enough to just do that. The question is, how are you promoting otherwise? So I do find, so there's another thing here, people who just do Twitch and say, well, my channel doesn't grow. How do I get there? How to do this? It's like, what are you doing to grow your channel? If you build it, they will come. Not necessarily true. What are you doing to maintain the growth? What are you doing to actually grow? What are you doing to expand? What are you doing to promote yourself? my, here I'm not doing much. Let me show you here on my Ko-fi lessons I don't make money through ads or subscriptions on Twitch. I maybe if I didn't mind, if I could turn off the ads, I would probably do it. But I sell lessons. Last year I sold 40 lessons and 4 courses. Now these are personalized courses. You can essentially think of this as like 8 weeks of lessons plus homework. If you want homework, it doesn't have to have homework. And then this is just 6 sessions. So I sold these last year. So these are things that would not have happened if I wasn't streaming. So I will say that this would not have happened if I wasn't streaming. So there's that. I'm sorry for such a vague answer to your question, but I think the answer is if you want people to find your stuff, you have to put it out there somewhere. Twitch is one way to do it. If you do just Twitch, it's not going to be enough to get people doing it. I need to rework. So I'm noticing there's a lot of room for error in this. I'm doing this particular call all over the place. And so I'm going to create... I've struggled with YouTube Shorts. I kind of think I don't use YouTube Shorts. I don't use TikTok. I've played with it a little bit. I just find that type of content can be really successful for... Maybe I need to stop. I'm like, okay, boomer. I think that type of content is just super bad for your brain, so I don't do it. I think it's super bad for your brain. I've kind of tried and played with it. Maybe someday I need to find a way to make shorts that don't rot your brain. It's too easy to get that dope. The problem is with shorts is that it's like Skinner box. It's like crazy Skinner box, like dopamine hits over and over and over. It's like really bad for your brain. So I'm kind of anti that. If I wanted to, I could I don't know. I know for Pirate Software, for Thor, it blew up his channel. Yeah, I want to create a function here to replace this call because I'm doing this all over the place. So I want it to have this cam X and Y built into it. I actually like his shorts. For the most part, I like his shorts. I am saying that YouTube Shorts and TikTok is just is just like bad for your brain. I'm not saying that any particular short is bad. I'm saying the premise of how TikTok and YouTube and Instagram and Facebook and all those things push that on you is bad. The mental manipulation that goes into watching hours of 15-second clips is super terrible for you. Is there a code review option in the Ko-fi? I would happily throw somebody a few bones to find where my typo is. That's an interesting idea. I would probably... So here, Bix Place. Before I became a teacher, I was a consultant. I did a lot of stuff like that. I would have to charge a lot more for that. I'd have to charge a lot more. And so what you could do, like, yeah, on mine, I want to do that. I would actually recommend... Maybe we'll add a code review section on the Discord, or maybe you can just post and ask for help. In our Discord, if you want to get someone to review your work, including me, join the Discord, post it in ask for help and resources. Maybe I'll make a code review section, post it and ask for help. The problem is at some point, if the code's too big, it gets painful. And so I don't think I want to have people paying me to do code reviews. I'll probably do it because I like you. I'll probably do it for you because I like you. The thing is, if I have a thing there asking people can just like ask me to do code reviews for them, it's like I'm gonna charge my freelancer rate, which is too much for it, which would embarrass me a little bit to post that. Dragon Spirit Games, when I started doing the showcases, let's watch. Let me show you that. The showcases, when I started collabing, my stream blew up. Here, watch. Twitch tracker. This is August. All right, so check it out. I was here, and then I sort of hit this, like, you know, for several months I was at 30 average. I was burnt out, so I took July off. I was pretty burnt out. I took July off. I came back in August. This number is because of my showcase. Emily, yes, I didn't do much freelancing this past year. So I do private tutoring sessions, which I prefer, but I do a lot of freelancing. I did my first collab stuff in this August here, and my viewership went crazy. In September 2023 people now knew I did a showcase on the third Sunday. I promoted the heck out of my showcase and said, hey, bring your stuff here, come watch my stuff. And we had a huge, crazy stream, which blew this up. I did another showcase here. It was a little bit smaller, but like the collab streaming was huge for me. So the question is, I wasn't just sitting there streaming. I said, like, how am I going to do this with other people? How rich is CC? I guess superheroes just have money. Bruce Wayne over here. No. Why does everyone think I'm rich? What has given anyone the impression that I'm rich? Because I say, don't give me. There are just better places to put your money. That's really how I feel. Dev Donut, welcome back to the stream. Ethereal Emily, I'm so glad you're here. But yes, I do freelancing. I used to do, like, that used to be my, how I made most of my money. Dev Donut, incredible streamer, game developer. Dev Donut, what have you been working on? Folks, check out the Dev Donut. Give him some love. We love the Dev Donut. Hey, look, you want some tasty programming that is sweet and delicious and deep fried? Check out the Dev Donut. We love him. His freelance was embarrassing. That's either really low or really high, and I just can't. My freelance rate is really high. Look, when you freelance, you don't have benefits. You have to. You know how much? Do you know how much health insurance costs in the United States for a person who does freelancing? My health insurance cost $1,000 a month when I was freelancing. Crazy. My health insurance cost $1,000 a month and was required. I couldn't not, if I didn't do it, I got a fine. So, when you're freelancing and your company's not paying for your health insurance, you have to charge crazy amounts. Say I'm working a job at a company, I'm getting paid like $85 an hour plus benefits. That's like an additional like $80 to $100 an hour. But yeah, when I was freelancing full time, I had to charge quite a bit. And then there's risk involved in freelance. You might go to do a job and then you don't get paid. So there's all this, you have to calculate a lot of that stuff in there. Freelance isn't the same as salary. Exactly. Freelance isn't the same. Take the fine. But what if you look, the fine was like $600 a month. It was crazy. It was like, I might as well have health insurance if I'm gonna be paying some crazy stuff. Good tips. I just getting a freelancing contract for VR stuff. Yeah, freelancing is rough. Meme Siko, welcome back to the stream, my friend. Hope you're having a beautiful day. All right, so I was gonna replace this this SPR here, and I'm struggling to come up with a good name for it. But essentially, I want to put in here. It's gonna be like render here. And I kind of want to change this order here. I'm going to make it render, maybe not, SPR. I can't call it SPR. It's like a relative render. Draw, I can't call it draw because I have to draw SPR, maybe. Okay, draw SPR. It's going to take in the ID, X, Y. There are certain things I don't care about here. The 6 is always the same. I might put it at the end. In case we need it. This one, you can change. This one can change. I'm going to put it at the end. This one here, this one is normal. This is a scale. Then there's flip. All right. And then width. All right. So there's width, height. Those sometimes come into play. Usually not. Width, height. I'm going to put these extra things at the end. Flip. Color. So these are the order that I care about them in. We'll call this mask. We'll call this F. I'm going to call this M for mask. And we're going to say if width is nil, then width is 2. And if H is nil, then H is 2. If F, well, I'm going to put F before these because I think F will happen more often than the others. If F is nil, then F is 0. If M is nil, then M is 6. All right, so then we can do this this stuff here. So X, Y are required, but it's going to shift us by our cam. So it's going to make sure it's shifting by the cam. Big says, I last freelance commission I paid for was it was over an hour of work and was only $80 Canadian. That's impressive. What I will say is, when I started out freelancing, you got to build up a reputation, build up clientele. You can't start out charging that much. But when there came a point where I had good reputation, I have good rating on Upwork. It was called Elance at the time. Freelancer.hire a coder, I think, was another one. Several freelancing sites I was on. I built up this reputation. I had a high rating. The craziest thing to me is I used to struggle to find people, and then I raised my rate. And suddenly I hit this threshold where once I started charging like $125 an hour, suddenly I started getting more and more people reaching out. The type of client that's willing to pay $125 turns out is a much better client than someone who wants to pay $80. And my quality of my work was worth it too. So it got to a point where I was having so much work, people requesting my work, I had to raise my rate to keep myself sane. And the more I paid, the more I raised my rate, the better the clients were. Because someone who's willing to pay that amount understands the value of what they're getting. Hyper my rate, that's much closer. That's much closer to what my rate is if I'm doing freelance work. Exactly, but you just get worse work. And so my whole shtick when I was freelancing was my target was, I know you have hired some really cheap freelancers in the past and the quality was terrible and the communication was bad and you got what you paid for and it was bad. Come to me, you're going to pay more, but you're going to get the highest quality work. You're going to be able to chat with me on the phone. We're going to be able to go on video calls. I'm going to walk you through the code. I'm going to work with you. We're going to build up user stories. We're going to do all this good stuff. You have to be worth the money. Exactly. I think cheap freelancing is a great way to practice is another thing. You learn a ton. And most of the cheap freelancing stuff, not most of the cheap, you can get some really medium paying freelance work doing PHP stuff. I know people hate PHP. PHP is a great language to learn to get into freelancing. PHP is a great, I'll repeat that again. PHP is a great language to learn to get into freelancing because people don't like it. Kulani, PHP is not actually that bad. The syntax in PHP is bad. PHP is not that terrible once you get past the syntax, especially modern PHP. But it's true. ID x minus cam x times 8, y minus cam y times 8. Here is where the order is going to be important here. Here's where the order is going to be important. Let's pull up this here. I hate nothing. I have a serious dislike for it. Look, this is how I feel about Java. Java is not the language I reach for when I want to have fun programming. Java is the language I reach for when I want to get paid a lot programming. That's what I tell people. C, I actually really enjoy working in C. C is another one where you can get paid a ton if you're doing them. I do a lot of my freelance work is embedded systems. Tuber asks, should I change my Twitch handle to something like dev or games in it to promote my work? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I do think it makes it more obvious that you do stuff. I'm dumb. Just so you know, I'm dumb. It took me a long time to realize that when people put games at the end, when they put TTV at the end, when they put dev at the end, it usually means they're working on something. I didn't realize that. Took me a really long time to know that, but I'm dumb. Han, is there even any development in PHP nowadays? Yeah, an incredible amount of PHP. PHP just released their like version 8. There's like the brand new version of PHP came out this year. December 21st, they just released an update to it. Yeah, PHP is like a great language. It's active development. What percent of websites use PHP? 76% of all websites use PHP. According to this according to this Google search. So the answer is absolutely. I think it's probably the easiest way to actually get your first job programming. Blissai, welcome back to the string. I think it is the easiest way to get your first job programming. And a lot of people say, like, after you get that first job, you've been there for a year or two, boom, all the other jobs, at least in my experience, become easy because now you have a work experience, you have a positive experience. You can say, hey, look, I've been doing this thing. I have PHP. You're going to learn, front end. You're going to learn back end. You're going to learn databases. All of this stuff that you touch. So absolutely, I think PHP is a fantastic language to learn. And my handle specifically, I think first impression comes off as a troll account. Really, I didn't get that. I didn't feel that way. Sorry if I missed something in the chat. Feel free to ! Cue it in. Fear Fox, what's your favorite / preferred language? Lately, over the last year or so, it's been C#. So I teach at my school. I mostly teach C#. C# I think is a fantastic language to start with, to learn static typing. It's a compiled language. It's super fast. You can do web development. You can do game development. You can do low-level system development, all kinds of stuff. It's my preferred language currently. I would say my favorite language is Haskell. Haskell is my favorite. Let's learn you a Haskell. My favorite language is Haskell. It's just such a cool language. Haskell, OCaml. I wish I liked F#. I can't get into F#. I've tried. Haskell is another programming language I absolutely love. But yeah, my preferred language, the one that I use the most, is C#. Lua is, I'm not a huge fan. I don't often use interpreted languages. My students asked me to teach a class where they could learn Lua. They asked me to teach a class where they can learn Lua, and so this is what I'm going. Has no type erasure. Generics would be nicer to work with, I think. Are you saying that if it had type erasure, it'd be better to work with? I actually really like the generics in C#. Blissai says, let's make this bigger. I started to relearn Prolog. Prolog, AI-based languages. Haven't touched it since school for 20 years, even though I know I won't be using it at work. Am I just going crazy? No, you're having fun. You're having fun programming. Are you enjoying it? You're having fun. Prolog is such a cool programming language. There's nothing wrong with that. If you're doing it for fun, absolutely. Tuber says, wait, I can't just use a Q instead of an entire word. Absolutely, yeah, you can just do ! Q. Fun fact, you can just do Q. Just do a Q in there. Fun fact. Thera says, how did you find embedded C clients? I tried embedded consulting once and had a really hard time finding clients. A lot of people I found just had the same people doing the hardware, often I would say doing the firmware. I found it absolutely fun, but that is because I, am kind of specific. So some examples of stuff I've done with embedded C. Ethereal, is I was hired by a well-known snack food company. To write an embedded system that has a camera. It controls the speed of conveyor belts. So I also have a lot of machine learning background as well. They wanted a device that as snacks would go across conveyor belts, it would activate levers and devices to push the snacks going into the correct places. One of my favorite things that I have from this, or that I got from this, was having to decide which snacks are ready to be packaged, and based off machine learning, sending bad snacks into one conveyor belt and good snacks into another conveyor belt. So if for example, A potato chip is slightly too burnt. It's not the right color. It's not a good chip. We need to identify it as a bad chip and destroy that chip and turn it into dog food, actually. And so one of the coolest things I ever made was, and this is an embedded system, there is a conveyor belt. There's a conveyor belt. And then there is this ramp at the end of the conveyor belt. There is a camera. There's a camera. Oh, let's see if we can do this. There's a camera pointed down here as chips come across the conveyor belt. The camera figures out which chips shall survive the jump. Which chips will survive the jump. And then on this side, there's another, they land over here and they continue to processing. Up here, right here, is a series, is a grid, an array, a two-dimensional array of air-blowing devices, precision air-blowing devices. As the chip gets scanned, we can determine where that chip will end up as it moves across. So you have all these chips moving across the conveyor belt, and a puff of air blows the chip into a vat that is processed, and the bad chips get turned into dog food or cat food, some kind of animal food. So that was embedded C. So that is one of the coolest projects I ever did. Another project I've done is working on a oil drill embedded system on an oil drill. So the drill has like this weird camera at the end, and the remote controlling it, and the camera, image processing is something else I have some background in. And so taking that image and making it so that it can be analyzed and understand what we're drilling into. Emily, what I'll say is finding good embedded C clients is challenging. So I've had a handful of people and doing a really good job, and then you get recommended. So that's what it is. Hyper asked, how advanced did your C# tutorial site get? Not super advanced. It doesn't go into classes. It teaches you the basics of C# and programming. So it is designed to be a 10-week course that meets twice a week with no homework. So it's a 10-week course that meets twice a week, no homework. There's about 20, maybe 30 hours of content on the site. It teaches you the basics of coding as well as a little bit of C#. I would love to spend some more time developing it. I just haven't gotten there yet. So I will say it doesn't get super advanced. It's designed for absolute beginners, and it kind of targets young people ages 10 to 14, which is my target audience. I hope that answered your question. Ethereal, let me know if it didn't. Ethereal, you said that sounds awesome. I have a background in E and used to do embedded C at the job, but transitioned to JS, so I often miss it. I love embedded. I love C. I haven't done much C++. I love embedded stuff. I love embedded. It's one of the things I love about C. Anonymous, welcome back to the stream. Mooney says, would you buy Moonbany if it released in its current state today? Absolutely. I would purchase it. I would spend upwards of a banana. But I can't, the content's too good, but I can't peel away. Everyone is a captain. Is no one a captain? Yes. The answer is yes. Thank you guys so much for your questions. Don't forget, you can always ask more questions. I love the questions. Thank you guys so much for asking. All right, we're gonna hop back in here. But Anonymous, how the heck are you doing on this beautiful Thursday? I hope you're having a beautiful Thursday. We are in the process of simplifying our sprite call here. So that's gonna open up SPR in our API, so I can remember the orders. ID XY color code. So this is our M. M is for mask. I'm dead tired, but I survived. I'm glad you survived, my friend. I'm glad your survival is key. Scale is one. We won't include scale here. We might add in a scale factor. 1. Flip. So this is F. Rotate 0. And then width and height, WH. So ours is a little bit different. And so now I should be able to simplify this with just X, Y. For the most part, I should be able to come and simplify these with just X, Y. Let's double check. I've really messed things up now. Oh, this shouldn't be that. It should be draw SPR. There we go. So now my sprites draw. that way. Can you be a captain if you don't know if when everyone is a captain? That means no one's actually a captain. Dragon Spirit Games, why would you disappoint us like this? Why would you say such a thing? Thanks for your energy, really motivational. I'm glad you blessai. That's it. There's only one captain for a ship. Incorrect. You can have as many captains as the captain can captain if you captain properly. So how many captains could a captain if a captain could captain captains? That's the real question you should be asking. That's the real question you should be asking here. So let's see if we can we're doing a refactor here. Try and simplify this. Thank you for the woe, Tugger. Is there a cap for the number of captains? There's no cap on the captains you can have as a captain in the captain's captain stream. Just ask Captain Commerce. Popcorn, welcome back. Is he wearing his Captain Coder cap? He could be. I'm not, though. We are all captains. You're all captains of your own ship, friends. You're all captains of your own ship. Thank you for the doy. Oh my goodness, you guys are amazing. We need to keep that flip in there. This is for our draw enemies. I think we can do that. Let's go test out our draw enemy. There's one thing I need to do here. I really should try harder here. All right, sorry. All right, enemy's still coming through. All right. Yankee with no brim. How dare? I ain't no Yankee. Fine. You want me to get a hat? Hang tight, everybody. We're getting a hat. I don't have a getting a hat scene, but we'll be back. With. All right, folks, you ready for Captain Hat? You ready for Captain Hat? People saying I don't have the hats. Look, what do you guys think? This hat? What's this hat? Is this a good Captain Hat? What do you guys think of that one? What about this hat? How's that? How's that for a hat? A hat of a cat. What about this hat? How we doing? Is this enough hat for a captain, or do we need more? Do we need more hats? The indie captain Coder, it's true. How many hats do we need? I don't know if it's anything. All right, maybe the second one. All right, what do you guys think? Maybe. What about this? What do you think about this hat? How we doing? I knew he wore many hats, but this is ridiculous. Hang on, we're gonna have to move the camera up here for all the hats. What do you guys think about? What about this hat? What? I'm a paleontologist, my lady. Cheap Grams, welcome back to the stream as well. Cheap Grams, how the heck are you doing? All right, more hats, and you're in a dangerous territory. What about this hat? What do you guys think about this hat? Little did you guys know, Captain Coder's a big hatter. I'm a big hatter. I wear hats a lot. What about this hat? What about this hat? Hang on. What about this hat? What do you guys think? I think the only question I have is what is happening? What do you guys wait. What do you guys think about this hat? We might not hang on, the camera doesn't go high enough. Your freelance rates must be strong to have that many hats. Hang on. What do you got? Wait, we got some more. Oh, I lost a hat. Let's hang on. This hat, hang on. No, take that last one off. It's too many hats now. Hang on. What about that hat? What do you think about this hat? All right, wait. What about this hat? What do you guys think? Urgier, welcome back to the stream as well. Are you trying to teach us about stacks, pushing and popping? Yeah. What about that hat, folks? What about that hat? Does this hat look okay? Wait. Hang on. Oh, I got it. What about this hat? What about it? You're enjoying the hat squad, Captain. What do you guys think about? Watch your neck. You are built for this. Look, with this scrawny look. Wait. What about this hat? What do you guys think now? How about that? What do you think about this hat? Hang on. We gotta shimmy that. What about this? What am I looking at right now? Look, people told me you're not a captain if your hat's not. Look. What about this hat? What do you guys think? Can we do it? Folks? You gotta believe. What do you think about that hat? All right, perfect. All right. I don't know if I can get all my guests. Welcome back to the stream. For the remainder of the stream, it's a little corny. I don't know if I can. I have more hats. I don't know if I can fit them all on. All right, hang on. Finally, I have one last hat. I actually have a couple more, but I'm not gonna do them all. What about this hat? This one's more of a beanie. All right. Then we got. There we go. And then perfect. What do you guys think? We did it, folks. We did it. That's a burlap sack. It's true. Your hat rack. Streamer found dead. Crushed up their neck in for a hat stream. Yeah, so folks, do we have enough hats? What do you guys think? Hat avalanche. We got a hat avalanche. This makes the shoe on it look sane. All right. Okay. Yeah, I do have a quite the hat collection. So fun story. Do you want to know how I got all these hats? Do you want to know? Do people want to know how I got all these hats? The Mad Hatter, Captain Coder. The hats are board game related. The hats are board game related. Not just a hat, but a hat collection in Reach. The hats are related to board games. You want to know how I got? Said the Joker. You want to know how I got these hats? No one said yes. I guess we just need it. I guess you guys will never know. Especially this hat. This hat has a fun story. This hat's pretty good. All right. So the story about how I got these hats, folks. Here's the story about how I got these hats. As you guys know, I'm a big. I don't know. Did you guys know I like board games? Do you guys know? You guys know I like board games. Have you guys seen? I have a couple board games back here. There's a couple board games in this room. So I do like board games. I have a lot of games that don't fit in their original boxes. I have a lot of board games that don't fit in their original boxes. And so I will do things like this. I don't know if you can hear me as I'm speaking into a closet. But here's an example of a board game that no longer is contained. This is one game that is no longer contained in its original box. This game does not fit in its original box. So I put this game is so awesome. We gotta do all these tackle boxes. Put these things in there like this. All right. So I found out there's such a thing as hat boxes, and I think hat boxes are super cool. So hat boxes are these really cool round boxes They're usually really colorful. And so people were asking me, and I was like, oh man, these are great to put board game parts in. It's great to put board game parts in. So I had this hat box, like, oh, this is awesome. It's really beautiful. When I bring it places, people are like, oh, that's a really cool box. Where'd you get it? So for like my 20th birthday, and maybe 21st birthday, I'm not sure. People are asking, what do you want for your birthday? What do you want as a gift? I said, I want hat boxes. I would like hat boxes. I want like 20 hat boxes to put my games in. I would like hat boxes to put my games in. Which, of course, the person who was asking me, what should I tell people to get you for your birthday, said, oh, you want hats for your birthday. You want like, you really want like 20 hats for your birthday? And so, for my birthday, I received 0 hat boxes. I did not get any hat boxes. I received 0 hat boxes, but I received many hats. I received many hats for that birthday, and thus, I became a hat person. I became what I'm often referred to as a hatter. Dragon, when on earth do you even have the time to do those board games? Look, every day's a good day to play a board game. That wool hat would be awesome in Finland now. Look, I am not in Finland. I'm in the desert. This hat is particularly interesting. This is a big one. So that's right, Tuber Tugger. That's trick. Tell me, I want a Ferrari box for my birthday. I would love Ferrari boxes for my birthday. Just a box for it. So this hat is hilarious. This beanie here is hilarious. A friend of mine was knitting. My friend of mine was knitting, and I got this as a gift. This was a Christmas gift, not this year, but a couple years ago. And my friend looks at me and says, "How big is your head?" And I was like, "I have a pretty big head." So I have what is called a size 39 head. So hat sizes. I have a really fat head. Hat size chart. I have is it 39? It might be 29. I have a really big head. No, this hat size chart. Hats break down. Hang on. There's a number that you give. You know how like a 30 pant size? This is in inches, which is weird. This is not hat size. Okay, hat size. That's what it is. It go up to like 8s. My hat is not a 9. My hat, I have a hat stretcher. My head doesn't fit in hat. So someone said, I know you said you have a big head. How big is it? And I told them this number. And they thought that was inches or something. They thought that was how big. And so on Christmas Day, they said, how big is your head? Is your head really that big? And I opened up and they said, you told me your head had a 9-inch diameter or something crazy. And so that's how this was made. They said, you told me your head was this big. And so they started knitting it with that size in mind. So this was made as a gift for me. So this is my look. If I ever become Captain Bank Robber, this hat will come in handy. This hat will come in handy here. It's a pretty big one. But yes, it's wool. It's wool. It's the warmest thing ever. But yeah, they were saying, you told me you had a giant head. Oh, you guys can't see the chart I'm showing here on my screen. There's this hat chart. So in the United States, they're measured this way. So 8 1/8 quarter would mean your head is 25 5/8 or something. That's the circumference of the head. And I think they heard that the diameter of my head was 9. Mine is like a 9. I have a hat stretcher I have to use. My head is thick. I'm a thick head. I got that thick head. Look. Where else are you gonna store all where else are we gonna store all those all that empty space? All that empty space. All right, I gotta put this game away. All right, folks. Thank you for the diversion. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed that story. Sorry if I missed something in chat. Feel free. We got a couple more questions here. Tuber Tugger asks, someone asked what my favorite periodic element is, I said cobalt. Cobalt. I don't get it. Oh, is it the language? Favorite language? I don't know. What is the joke here? Captain. Look. Captain, not so smart. Neriak, welcome back to the stream, my friend. Stupid, I didn't read. Which one was first? The egg captain, the chicken captain? Yes, the answer is yes. The answer is yes. Thank you guys so much for your questions. A cobalt. Okay, I kind of thought maybe it was a permanent. Equal Gaming, hoy, welcome back. You may or may not have been here, but we just had a hat stream. We might have to put I'm gonna put a marker here. That's gonna be a fun one. All right, 1 second. I gotta add a marker because the hats there were good. End of hats. Go with iron, but cobalt sounds funnier. My homies in Mortal Kombat call it cobalt. Cobalt. I was going to go with iron, but cobalt sounded funnier. Cobalt's a pretty funny. It's a funny word. It's kind of like trebuchet. 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 It's a good word. It's a good word. It's a funny word. Silly word. All right, folks, what the heck are we doing? I didn't mean to close that. Let's open that up in a file. Open questions.txt.txt. All right, if you have more questions, exclamation point Q to get them in. Exclamation point Q to get them in. That's a lot of games behind. It's true. Look, what are you talking about? I don't have, look, there's a couple. Need job coder, welcome back. When your boy is thick, let's check it out. Tuber Tugger. Thank you for the clip. My head is thick. I'm a thick head. I got that thick head. My head is thick. I'm a thick head. Tuber. I got that thick points. Head. I love it. And Tuber Tugger 50. We got this 250 points. That's a good one. That's a good one. We need to do, folks. I've been wanting to do, and I just haven't gotten around to it. We should have a clip contest. If I did a clip contest, would you guys participate? The prize would probably be a Captain Coder mug, maybe some Captain Coder memorabilia, some Captain Coder swag. We'll do a kit. All right. Clip contest. I'm announcing it now. I'll put it on there. Need more socks? Ooh, we could do a socks giveaway. All right, clip contest. So, the only way to get yourself a pair of Captain Coder socks. Captain Coder socks. We're gonna do a clip contest this month. I'm announcing it right now. Clip contest, January. Post your clips in the clip section on Discord. There's a clip section on Discord. And I'm gonna set up a voting system. Post your clips, any clip that was made in January. If you wanna submit it, post it on the Discord. You can post it on the Discord in the clips channel. If you do that, we'll open them up to voting. Highest rated clip is gonna win. When it's CC Canadian. I hate winning merch from the States. Cost twice as much for the postage. I have a deal. I can ship most places, no problem. But yeah, we'll get some Captain Coder merch out there. I am from the US. Shipping to Canada is not that bad. I have a shipping partner in Canada that makes it easy to do. Most places in the world, there's a few places in the world that are troublesome to ship, but I can still get you some merch through printing systems there. But yeah. Protest of the captain. The weather outside here is an ongoing real Siberia experience. There's very cold at some place. Minus 42 to minus 63 F. I can say that it's no longer t-shirt weather. Hey, almost saw it. I did some work for the big man up north. The big man up north at one point. Okay, folks. We're gonna take a quick break. I want to get myself a little bit more tea. A little bit more tea. We're gonna get myself a little bit more water. When we come back, science streams. Why that many hats? Why the many hats? Science streams. There's no look. Did you not hear the story? Were you not here for the story, science? Were you not here for the story that I told about the hats? We just told the story. Bro has a thick head is why. We just told the story of the hats. But yeah, the long story short, I only had the visual gotcha. Long story short, I put a marker on it. We'll go back to it. Long story short, I asked people to give me hat boxes as gifts. and I got hats instead. I wanted hat boxes. I said I want like 20 hat boxes for my birthday. And the human hat appeared. Yeah, we're gonna take a quick break, folks. Folks, before I go, be sure to give Cyan. I'll be back. We're just taking a quick break. So if you guys don't know, Cyan's Balint, awesome. Whack'em Wednesdays, my Crossbreed Mondays. What are you up to tonight, Cyan's? What are you doing tonight? Well, Cyan's, when are we doing a collab stream? We got to do a collab stream, Cyan's. Balint. We got to do a collab, folks. Stop. Before it's too late. Click the heart. We're almost out of time. Click it. DM me, Science, we're gonna do it. Did you click it? Huffy 50K. Is that 50K or 500K? Huffy, click 50K. Huffy. Oh, Huffy. What you huffing up today? We've got Huffy. Oh, Huffy. Huffy 50K, oh Huffy 50K today. Followed me, it makes me so happy. Huffy 50K, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow, Huffy 50K. We gotta go. Look. We gotta take a break. Dragon Spirit Games, have a beautiful day. We'll catch you soon. Sorry, folks. I'm going off the wire. I'm going off the chain, off the world. Sorry. We gotta calm down. We're gonna have to calm down. We're gonna capture this descending into madness. We gotta take. Look, there must have been something in this old hat box. Look. All right, folks. We'll be back. Captain Coder. Captain Coder's gonna take a quick break here. I feel like Mushmouth. With this giant hat. We're gonna take a quick break, folks. When we come back, we'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Gonzo, welcome back to the stream. I have missed you. Oh, Gonzo, how are you today? Folks, the captain's back. Sorry for the delay. I'm back. I got myself a little... Oh, I forgot to bring... I have fresh water, but it's sitting on the counter in the other room. Redston, it's nice to see you as well, but I got myself... Look, I reused the same... Look, I know I told you guys I'm trying to cut back on the caffeinated captain. So I reused the same tea bag. Does that make it so there's left caffeine? I know it's less strong. And then I got my dehydrator. I've been having so much fun with that. I got some orange slices in there. Ew, it's delicious. Decaffeinated coder. Yeah, so we're back. Let's see if we get some. Redston, Captain, you're smart with this kind of stuff. Can I ask for some quick advice? Exclamation. Yeah, go ahead. I can't promise my advice will be good, but I'll do my best to do my duty to Redston 4D. Redston's not even, Redston's not three-dimensional. Redston's far superior. Redston's got 4 dimensions. 4 dimensions of awesome. That was the bar. But it's so nice. No, if you're gonna do that, just make a pot. Don't double dip. It's got a little bit of zing left in it. I'm sorry, Bix. I shouldn't have said anything. But we're gonna hop back into it now, folks. We're coming in. We're looking at the TIC-80. TIC-80 here. While we wait for Redston to get the question in. And Redston, put an exclamation point Q at the beginning. It'll help me with that. If you can, put an exclamation point Q at the beginning. We were coming in. We're reworking. We wrote a draw function here. 1 second. Just to make this a little less annoying, I'm going to set my view height to 17 so that my screen is here. And we're testing out where we're reusing the draw function that we're writing. We're refactoring our SPR code here. To use draw sprite instead. So let me actually, draw SPR. I want to copy this. And then let's do a little search for SPR. And we're refactoring here. So this should become draw SPR, ID, A.X, ooh. What even happened there? A.Y. And there's no flip on this one, so it's just a normal like that. This is for our draw animations. Let's make sure our animations still work. Picked it up. Okay, nicely done. Let's find the next one, SPR. Nope, SPR, boop. Oh, we might just have this last one. SPR. There we go. SPR. I was like, that's weird. Just like Go the language. This is Lua. This programming language is Lua. We are working with the TIC-80. What are we doing today? We are working with the TIC-80. It's a fantasy programming computer that runs in your browser. You can also download it, run on your system. It uses Lua by default, but it supports Python, JavaScript, MoonScript, Scheme, Julia, all the best languages. Draw SPR here is an okay one. That's like the one spot we want it. All right, so here, this should be our draw SPR. This will be sprite, X, Y. Flip here is actually dir. And then I think that's it. So all right, so I've used Lua before, didn't know why I didn't recognize it. It looks oddly similar to other languages. Not oddly, but it looks similar to other languages. We can go off the top of the screen now. I should make it so we can't go. It's interesting that we can go off the top of the screen. It's like not a thing that I want to have happen. We can go off the bottom of the screen. To the void. Now we're moving so fast we can't land. Here, come on, can I? I thought I had a max falling speed. That's hilarious. I swear I have a max falling speed. Redston, let's check out your question here. Redston said, I need to add something, I think, to the parent of an object. Let's pull this into a new file so I can read it a little bit better. I need to add something to the parent of an object, and it can't be a child of this. So I was thinking I'd pick a random number from like 0 to 1000 and add this new node to the group of this random number. So when I delete the OG node, I just find the node with that number and delete that 2, but this could delete more than just 1 because the number could be the same. It sounds like you want to be able to hash. It sounds like you want everything to have a unique ID. So I need to add something to the parent of an object, but it can't be a child. I don't completely understand. I think I pick a random number. So what you need is a mapping. So you need some kind of mapping, it sounds like, if you have an ID. So you want something like child.id. Is that correct? So child.id will be something like random. Your idea right now is to do random 1000 like this. Does this sound correct, Redston? Exactly. So right now you're saying like, well, I create this thing, I have an ID that I'm gonna set. I'm gonna have an ID that I set here. And then that way I can find it later, but two things could have the same ID. What you want, and Bix plays, excellent observation, points add Bix plays. 50 points, nice. You want your child to have a unique ID. So UID is often referred as unique ID. It says there will never be two things that have the same ID. I don't know if you get this by default with what you're using, but if you could write a function, you could potentially write a function. This is what will under the hood, something like that, called get next UID. And you might even just call it next UID. You might even just call it UID. And what you can say is this function guaranteed to always return a new number that has never been done before. Never been done before. You've never seen it before. The easiest way to implement this, and this isn't how you'll always do it because you might not want it to be predictable, but you could always say UID is equal to 0. And then next UID just becomes, it returns an int or a long or whatever. This function just becomes return UID equals UID plus 1, return UID. This would be the simplest UID function I can think of. This would be the simplest UID function I can think of. Whereas rather than doing a random number, you just always get a new unique ID. You could do something special here. You could do something special here where this hash it, like have a non-repeating random series of hashes. But Redson, would this solve your problem? Would this solve your problem? Next UID always returns a unique one. You might actually already have a GUID available. This is in Game Maker. What are you working in? So the question is like, what are you working in? a lot of things already have a GUID built in. I think Unity has this by default, so every object has like a unique ID already associated with it, so you don't have to worry about it. It's so common, you don't have to worry about it. If I spawn 2 at the same time, then one, no, you won't, because you do the following. Child ID, so you say spawn, you call it for child.uid equals next uid, next uid, child 2, next uid. It's going to return 1 here. It'll return 2 here. So every time you call it, the next time you call it, it's going to give you back a new value, because this is like a value that just increments with it. So the second child will have the next UID. Does that make sense? Because this is called encapsulation. You've encapsulated this behavior here. This function has a side effect that you'll always get a unique UID, right? So that is the behavior that we have sort of specified in this regard. Does that make sense? Give it a shot. Let me know if this works for you. You randomly selected a number, you'll run into some trouble. You at some point you will have a collision, no matter how many how big the range is. If you do it this way, you're basically guaranteed you're going to end up with a collision when this overflows. If your language overflows, you'll end up with it, but you get a lot of uniqueness for a long time, and so for the most part, it's fine. You can end up with a string that you generate that's basically guaranteed uniqueness as well. Give it a shot. I'm curious if it'll work for you for what you're going for. Certainly better than generating a random number, but Bix plays excellent observation there. Thank you for asking. Good question. I hope that makes sense. Okay. All right. We just reworked our draw SPR. So this is going to be super useful. It actually reduced our line count. It reduced our line count. The size of our function, because it saves us some time in there. Get rid of this trace. I don't need that anymore. We were doing this so that way our view height, we can adjust down to 13. So notice now when we actually come off the screen, it's relative to the screen. So if I'm down here, it comes off. All right. So when I go off the top, it's interesting because when I go off the top of the screen here, it actually moves me up to the next scene. You're going to be right back, Gunner Crab. I don't understand the question, but you're welcome back anytime. Give it a try, Redson. I'm curious if that works for you. I'm curious if that works. So the whole point of doing this was we're going to put in, and I still need to shift my whole scene up now. We're going to add in a UI at the bottom here. And alternatively, if we wanted to add it at the top, we could also actually shift. So when we do draw map, we'd actually shift our whole map down a little bit as well. Draw map. So there's a couple things to do. Cam X, Cam Y. We could actually create a thing here where right now we're drawing this at 0, 0, but we can shift everything down by a little bit as well. We could have an offset, view off, here's a thought. Do view. Hang on, I just had a thinker here. View. We could combine this. We do a view.w. A view.h is 13. Now if we go into view height, we actually do view.w, view.h. I don't know why I'm doing this here. Couldn't I just do a floor? It's because I want it to be a multiple of 8. Is that why I'm doing this? Oh. Can I do this smarter? Can I just do a divide? Why doesn't divide by 8 work here? Can I just divide by 8? I'm a little confused. Doesn't divide by 8 work? No. Hang on. Before I do a double refactor here, I don't understand my math here. Is something weird's going on in my brain. Why am I dividing by... There's a floor thing that's going on here. Let's keep looking for view height. View H. View dot W. View dot W. All right, did I get them all? Looks like I did. Maybe I'll put it at the top. Part of me is thinking the top would be better. But the fact that I have this now, Thindle's back. Back again. Back all right. Thindle's back. Thindle's back. Tell your friends. Thindle, welcome back. The view now, we can actually have an off X at 0 and off Y. We're gonna shift this down a little bit. If we use this offset here, it'll be a little bit easier to adjust. Offset 0, Fix It 42. Welcome back to the stream. How you doing, my friend? It's so nice to see you here. I hope things are going well. I hope you're having a beautiful day wherever you happen to be. I hope things are going wonderfully well. All right, so our height here is 13. But what I want to do is I want to make this so this will actually shift us down a little bit. Our offset X here, I want to change my viewport a little bit. We're playing around with adjusting the viewport. All right, so my view here, we have a width, we have a height, we have an off X and an off Y. And I'm gonna make this a multiple of 8. So it's like how many chunks are we shimming it down a little bit? Didn't really get a choice in the matter. Had to run off. My dad called and more or less said, outside now, pick up, keep company. Good for you to being a good son though. Fix It, just great here. I'm glad to hear. Hope you're great too. I'm doing wonderful. Any day I can wake up and code with the crew. It's a beautiful day, and I'm gonna spill tea everywhere. By does anyone else do that? Is it just me? Gesturing with your teacup is a dangerous game to play here. All right, so my offset here, the idea is I can change how far this is going to be offset on screen. If I do it off by 1, it's going to shift it down 1. It's going to shift it down 1. So off by 1 here. Let's do off 1. Now, when I come down, there's a few things. When I do my draw map, like this, we still have our view height. We have our view width, view height. Now we need to do, we're gonna offset by view dot off X times 8. View dot off Y times 8. So now you'll notice, and my sprite's not shifting off, I have that extra space at the top. I need to apply this to my sprites. The whole reason I refactored for the sprites is the whole reason I did this draw SPR function is so I can actually factor in my offset here. So now I have my view dot off X times 8, view dot off Y times 8. Hang on, view plus. It might need to be minus. There we go. Now my whole screen is shimmied down by 1 row there. And now I can easily adjust this here. So if I take my view off and we do off by 4, it actually puts that little chunk at the bottom. So if I wanted to put my overlay at the top now, I could. There's one last thing I want to do. I think. Failed. Tried that on my thing. Getting dark over here now, though. Did that play a sound? Oh, it did. It didn't. Giorgio, welcome back to the stream. How you doing, my friend? It's nice to have you here. But yeah, we have this little offset here. So if we wanted to put our overlay at the top, we could. What I want to do, is that what I wanted to have happen? Off by 4. We need to do one more thing. I actually want... It's interesting when I jump off the top, it shifts up. I need to shift everything down. I think I actually need to shift all of this stuff down to the essentially a little bit off the map. I'm not sure I actually need 4 whole things on the bottom. I might be able to get away with just doing 2, but I think I want 3. I think I kind of want 3. Going off 3 here. Might be the right amount. We want it at the top. I think we want it at the top. The issue I'm running into, the thing I'm struggling with, I want the bottom of my map to appear here. So and just not to draw the top of the map. Could always just draw over it. But I want the bottom of my map to be shifted up. So we have a relative. Welcome to lurk mode. Thank you so much for lurking. I appreciate you being here. Fix it. Enjoy the playtime. Enjoy the playtime. The whole point of this, we have an off Y here. I need to, there's a shift I want to do. The shift needs to go down by 4 here in my draw map. Draw map. The cam X and Y. The cam X and Y, it's Y plus our offset off view dot off Y. Welcome back, Bix. There we go. It's not quite right. Off Y. Why didn't that work? That wasn't a question. By the way, I was just saying that I would be right back because I want to grab some coffee. Gotcha. Gotcha. I was confused because you spelled it KOFI, which is like the support platform. I was super confused. I understand now. I understand. I think we're drawing correctly, but the cam Y. Are we drawing? Yeah, I'm correctly placed on these now. I still shift up. Okay, so I'm correctly shifting, but when I switch cameras, where I draw the map, let's go down to my draw map. Cam X, Cam Y. I'm a little confused. If I do off by 0, the shift there, I do off by 2. Off by 4. Trying to understand this relative here. The camera switch, the way I'm doing the camera switch, draw map, is off. My cam X, my cam Y, view H, view height. This would be fast if you redrew the map 2 tiles higher. That's what I'm trying to. Oh, you're saying if I had just modified. So the reason I don't want to do that is this grid. The reason I don't want to do is this grid is sort of aligned for my screen here. You're correct. If I just redrawn this different, that was your suggestion initially, but then I decided to go against the grain. I decided to go against the grain. I also could have just put an overlay at the top and then you deal with it. That's really what I should have done, is just put an overlay at the top. But I actually think I'm gonna end up with an overlay at the top anyway. It's just, this is a fun experience. Look, it's all about the journey, right? It's about the journey. There is an off error here. Cam X, Cam Y. Let's see, where am I doing Cam X? Cam X. Ah, there's something weird going on here. Maybe. It's going well, Giorgio. Thank you for asking. It's going well. Been working on a lot of art for it. So there's update orbs is going to have some issues, I think. Off X, draw hitboxes. There's some gnarliness here in how I've written this in my refactor here. Beambox. That's okay. Choosing the screen. Is this just an off by 1? Does it need to be added in here? Don't understand all the things I want. You're correct. If I just shift my map up, it works. If I just shift my map up, it works. But I want to understand why I can't. It is actually okay. So it's related to if I do off view.off y, it draws my map correctly. My map's drawn correctly, but almost correctly. Why is it -2? Why am I off by? What am I off by? I'm confused by this. I'm confused. BK Dev, welcome back to Tofu. Welcome back to Tofu. It's drawing the map correctly, but I'm switching screens incorrectly. The transition, it needs to be here. Is that right? Plus view. The shift in our view height, it's related to when that transition happens. So the reason we're dividing by this here is this is going to select the scene for us. And we are off. It's like rolling over at the wrong point. It's rolling over at the wrong point. If we just did 4 here, everything works out. Everything works out here. Which is why I was thinking the view off would be correct, but we need to subtract it out. View.off y. If we do this, it works out, but it'll only work for the topmost row. Also, my orb is gone there. There should be an orb here. All right, so something's gone wrong there as well. Interesting. That is interesting. Y -1. I'm not quite sure why that would work. I'm trying to logic my way through this real quick. Let's see here. Could just that's this. It's interesting because this works. Um, this is doing fine here. Really interesting. I could just leave it this way. The question is, oh, my max velocity. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted here. Let's do 15. Let's work with just 13. We almost... Let's do something, let's use an if statement. Let's use an if statement to determine this. Draw map. Let's use an if statement to determine this. Draw map here. Draw map's not right. Cam Y. Let's put some debug text in here. Show debug text true. Debug text. Let's do cam X. Let's do X. We'll have XY, then we'll do cam X, cam Y. So we can see what values it's producing for cam X and cam Y. Here. So it goes to 13. All right, so we have a little bit of debug information there. 13 is our height, our offset's 4. And then in our draw map, no, this is in when we're setting cam Y. Cam Y feel like should be off view dot off Y here. So let's think about this. This is drawing correctly, which is super bizarre to me that my orb isn't being drawn here. The orb doesn't draw. Oh, that's interesting. It's outside. I want minus Y. I don't think you're saying I want minus minus off Y. Low 1 is move up. I was gonna rewrite this a little bit. We do cam Y is equal to 4. No, as Y increases, it goes down. So we're raster. Top left is 0, 0. And Y increases as we go down in this, because we're doing a raster image. In Unity and in Godot and in a lot of tools, that is true. In this program, that is not true. In this program, that's incorrect, unfortunately. So this is doing row column. So increasing Y goes down. So you'll notice as my tofu. Oh, you're saying lower Y is up on the screen. Okay, you are correct. You don't want to move the tiles up to make room. So my question then is, let's think about this. View dot off Y plus here. My offset Y is this rendering properly. The transition is happening too soon. So when I put that off Y in there, so my cam Y is here. You want to move the tiles up. I'm trying to. Basically, I'm readjusting where 0, 0 is. I'm trying to understand it. So you think I should subtract view.offY? You think I need to subtract view.offY here? We're trying to determine where the 0, 0 position of the camera is. So if I do minus Y here, yeah, so what I'm trying to say is, where is this top left corner? This top left corner should be 0, 0. I can't write here. This top left corner should be 0, 0. Is that what I'm trying to say? If I go up here. Okay, so that's true. The top left corner is 0, 0. Oh, you're correct. You are correct. You are Bix plays. You're absolutely correct. Points, add. You know what the ridiculous part of this is? Give me 500 points for that. You are correct. You are correct. You're smart. I believe my actual offset is -4. Or something. What is my actual offset? 4, 10. This is weird. Hang on. 4, 8, 6. My actual offset is 7? That's weird. Why is it not drawing? Something is not right here. Something is very wrong here. Something is very wrong here. Why am I no longer drawing? I'm super confused. I might just shift my map up. I'm super confused. I don't understand that. I don't understand. I really don't understand. All right. I want... When's the game ready for sale? DJ Beats! It won't be for sale. Won't be for sale. Class starts on Monday. Class starts on Monday. We'll be doing this project in about 6 weeks in my class. So I have 6 weeks to get this sort of figured out. DJ Beats. DJ Beats. I would like to thank you for following me now, DJ Beats. Welcome to the crew, my friend. We have DJ Beats Following the Captain Coder, we've got the DJ Beats, and I want to thank you today. DJ Beats, thank you so much for the follow. All right, we might just give up a little bit here and say Toonton Martin, thank you so much. I expect a remix of that song. Take my follow, Toonton Martin, Sotilas. I expect take my follow too. Toon T Maton Sotilas. Let me see if I can do that one. Toon to Maton Sotilas. I'd like to thank you greatly. Toon to Martin Sotilas. Welcome to the crew. You know who followed us today? It was Toonton T-Maton Sotilas. I got it! I was close. Toon T-Maton Sotilas. So hard to say. God, it's so good, DJ Beats. Get it in there. We got that Craig going. Welcome to the stream. Happy, what the heck is today? Hang on, my brain can do it. Thursday. Happy Thursday, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Captain Code's Academy. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Backseat coding is totally welcome here, by the way. Totally welcome. I don't understand quite what I'm doing wrong here. I honestly don't understand what I'm doing. Why? I'm super confused. I'm like incredibly confused. It's so bizarre. So very bizarre to me. Why that won't render? I'm gonna give my brain a break here. We're gonna actually draw. The whole point of this is create a space for an overlay. I'm gonna go and create the overlay. Remember, you're inverting offsets by trapping it to draw. So here's the question: Bix Place. If that is true, why does this not work? If I do 12 and 5, 12 and T, it doesn't work. If I do 11 and 6, it shifts me up when it shouldn't. Notice that the screen is drawing here. There's something else wrong. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It just so happened to look like it worked with 13 and 4. And there's something else going on. I think I need to, I need to step away from this particular activity. Give my brain a rest. Look, folks, if you find yourself smashing your head against a wall, for like an hour or whatever it happens to be, sometimes it's good to give that brain a little bit of a break. Step away, do something else. So we're gonna do something fun. We're gonna do something a little bit creative. Just taking a quick break here because I don't understand. I honestly don't understand. We're doing something similar with our DJ Beats. What's the problem? Is that I'm terrible at programming. That's the problem. No. The problem, what I would like to do, what I'm trying to do. So let me explain it here, and then wrong button. I would like, we're adding an overlay. I want to add in a little display box down here at the bottom. Right? So I want to add a little display box down here at the bottom. Keep doing it until you break through, yeah. So it's true. So eventually you want to do it. So I want to add a little display here. I'll say like Tofu Land, show the number of lives you have, how many orbs you collected, how many enemies you've squashed, give you a little bit of information. But so the really simple thing to do, you're excellent at programming. The really simple thing to do, let me make a copy of this. Save copy. I'm gonna forget that I'm not editing the save backup. Load platformer. The really simple thing to do, and we never do that here. The really simple thing to do would be to take my level, all of my stuff here, like this. Can I hold shift to get more? I can't. Go into my level editor here. The simplest thing to do would be to just shimmy my whole level up. It's really hard to copy this whole thing here. The easiest thing to do, and this is what Bixie was saying to do. No, I'm using TIC-80. I'm using TIC-80 here. The simple thing to do would be to move my level up by the amount that I want. This would be the simple thing to do. And because I actually don't have that much level drawn yet. So the simple thing to do, but we're not, look, the captain likes to do things the hard way. Do things the hard way. You know what? We might just do this though. So we might just move all this up. So we're using a tool called TIC-80. I'm learning this tool as well. So what are we doing today? We're doing a tool called TIC-80. It has a code. It's an all-inclusive mini game editor. Has a code editor, has a sprite editor, has a map editor, has a sound effects editor, has a music editor, all built into it. Okay. And so the simple thing, the easiest thing would really be to just do this. So we thought about this. The question when you do this though, the question becomes, well, what if I change my mind later? I think I like you a lot. Well, I like DJ Beats. I like you too. You're so sweet. All right, so the easiest thing to do would be to adjust, just move our map up here. Problem solved. Map is adjusted up. I have to redesign. So I'll probably redesign this here. Let's redesign this here. The issue that we kind of run into when we do this is, well, what if I decide later? So I kind of need to lower this down now to make it so that we're not jumping off the top of the screen. The issue here, let's put this here. We'll come back like this, and I'm gonna shimmy this whole section down. You think Captain Coder? Yeah. Look, you think you'll like him? You think Captain Coder is amazing? You know who's amazing? Giorgio. What is your move this down like that. We'll get rid of this chunk here. Rid of that chunk here. We need to move this ledge. We'll move this ledge down. Move the ledge down here. And one more. Hang on, we got this. You got to believe in the Captain Coder. Do you believe in the Captain Coder? Believe in the heart of the cards, folks. Believe in the heart of the cards. Bring that. Turn off the grid. Bring that across. Like that. Did I do that right? I have this off now. There we go. We're gonna cross like that. So that would be like the sort of simple thing to do. I needed to, this is too high. I maybe need to reduce my jump arc a little bit too. We still have to go off the top, but we can adjust that a little bit. I need to make sure when we do a regular jump, we can't make it. Yeah, regular jump can't make it. You have to be running. So forces the player to run here. Oh, and I'm not good enough. There's a little sound effect too if you want to hear me dying. This is part of the sound effects. Whoop. I can do it. Do you guys believe I can jump? Do you believe I can fly? Believe I can make it over this? Oh, there's a ledge here now. I need to move that part down. When you go off the screen, it resets. So there's like some little bits of stuff I have to redo. Right, but if I do it this way by just changing this, here. If I decide I want to change the viewport, what coordinates you have the left corner of the part? The coordinates you have in the left corner, is that pre-built? This here, that's part of my debug information. So I have that showing, I was trying to debug some stuff. So that is a little debug thing I added in here. So it's showing my player's position, and then this is showing sort of like the screen offset there, And so what I was trying to do was make it so that I could define a viewport this way. I was trying to make it so I could say, okay, well, my viewport's going to be 30 cells wide, 17 cells high, and that my off Y, I actually want my camera to be down a little bit. And I don't know what I was doing wrong there, so I'm taking a break from it. Here. Yeah, so I'm taking a little break. Let's go back to what I had before. And then save that as, let's make sure, yeah. And then save this as our platformer. Edit, okay. So, yeah, so I wanted to be able to do something like this, where I could say, okay, well, instead of showing 30 pixels, maybe I want to make this, show and then do a +5 there, have it shimmied over like this. So as you move, it does this. So you can't see everything. So I could make it so our viewport is adjustable like that. And I guess this would need to be 19 and 6, like that. So we jump. So I wanted to be able to make our viewport. I'm having some trouble doing it on the. Were you applying the offset to the view, or were you applying it in the map? I'm not sure. So that's why I was taking a break from it. So like this works. I could also do something interesting where I'm wondering in our cam X. So we could do view.offx is equal to wherever the player's X is, negative X divided by 8. So now we move minus. So now our player is always on the left side, and it doesn't do so. So you could do like some interesting things like this. So basically, I wanted to have, and I'm struggling with it, and I'm bashing my head against the wall, and I think I need to sit down and draw out some grids and stuff to do my math in my head properly, and debug my code. I've been smashing my head. So what I'll say is I've been smashing my head against the wall for about an hour, not getting this to work. So I'm taking a break. I'm going to take a break from it because I'm tired of my head being smashed. I don't want to smash my head anymore. And what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to actually draw my interface so I know how much space I need, and then maybe we'll come back to that later. So I hope it looks like you're offsetting the map or not. Yeah, something's wrong with my offset. I'm trying. There's like a couple spots where I'm using this, and something's going incorrect. Something incorrect is happening. Can you do off y equals player minus 7? Yeah, so the idea would be like you'd center the player on the screen type of thing. Absolutely. So that's sort of the idea would be. So we do view.offx is equal to x minus whatever you want to center them. Maybe plus minus x minus 50 plus 50 minus x. What did I do wrong here? Oh, divided by 8.
Pay attention.
Plus 7. So now it'd be off from the wall. And so you could do some cool stuff here to get that to work. This means my draw function is messed up. My draw function. So this is kind of indicating to me that something weird is going on with my draw. And we do a regular divide by 8 if we want it to be smooth. The double divide here was making it not smooth. Ooh, maybe I want that. There's some things that we got to do to make this all work the way I want it to, and my head is hurting. And so I'm taking a break from it. Because there's some. Well, check it out. It's not quite. So notice the map stops drawing here. I got to do more. We could do it for y as well. View dot off y equals minus y divided by 8 plus the smaller going the other way plus 4. So like this so you'll notice everything gets super crazy and weird. Something's wrong with how I'm drawing stuff. Whoa, it's super weird. All right. So the way I'm drawing and centering stuff, I was doing it by screens before. All right. So the idea is, yeah, I'm gonna take a break from it. We're gonna do something not programming. Something not programming. We're gonna design. We'll do a little bit of drawing. Welcome back, Darkman. We're gonna take a break. But we got some fun stuff in there that we can do. Okay. I don't know where I was at, but I'm gonna take a break from this because there's some drawing stuff in here that is broken. As far as how I'm using it, I need to go through and figure out where all my stuff is drawing, that sort of thing. Look, DJ Beats, I have, I've been called a clever feller. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll figure out what I want to do instead. For now, is I want to do some interface stuff. I want to make my interface nice. So I'm going to actually create some sprites down here to help make my interface nice. I want to do an overlay, on my interface. So my idea here is to have these blocks. So this is like a filled block. And then we'll have some blocks that have edging on it here. So we'll put this in like that, like that. We need one on the top right. Let's just on each of the sides essentially, and maybe we'll put this all up. Hang on. Let's do them like this. So we just do a line across the top, left, and then the bottom. And maybe I'll do it like this so that you can actually see the square. Let's get rid of this. And then the bottom one, put it on the bottom here, like this. So the idea being, are you doing a max lives? Yeah, I think I'm gonna make it so you can get hit a few times. So is this true low? Like if I took the same code and art stuff out of this, would it work? Yeah, so this is using Lua 5.3, and it's using the TIC-80 API. So there's an API, a very minimal API for the TIC-80. So the TIC-80 has these are the only functions that the TIC-80 provides. These are the functions. So if you could reproduce these and make them work for whatever you're doing, then yes, you can. So these are the functions that TIC-80 provides. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's like 50 functions that TIC-80 provides. Pretty small for a little game engine. Yeah, so it's pretty small. And then it's Lua 5.3. One of the coolest things about this, though, is these are all the languages that TIC-80 supports. Lua's the default. It supports Ruby, JavaScript, MoonScript, Fennel, Scheme, SquirrelScript, Wren, Pure WASM, Janet, and Python. So it supports an incredible range of support for TIC-80 in my mind. Absolutely cool. Yeah, so what I want to do is I want to create my idea here is to create an overlay. And what we're going to do is I'm going to reserve this last row, this top right corner here for my interface. I'm going to reserve this corner for my interface here. And I'm going to just draw it in. I'm going to make it 3 rows tall. So can I do this? I think I can do this where I come in, I select this, and then I can do a fill. Yeah. So we're going to do that. And then on the top part, we need to put a border across the top. So I'm gonna select this across the top. Did I go all the way? I did. All right. And we're gonna do a fill across the top like this. Let's turn off our grid so we can see that. Come back to my map editor. This the ultimate discussion Pico 8, I think, versus Pygame. Which is better? I think they're quite different. Lahore Mobile, welcome to the stream. How's it going, buddy? Happy Thursday. So we're gonna use that to add in that border across the top. It is for interest. I think it's not gonna be good for three. I might need four. TIC-80 versus Pygame. They're very different. Pygame is much more a much, I would call, thicker set of tools. But TIC-80 comes with, so Pygame, make a playlist. What do you mean make a playlist? Pygame doesn't come with a sprite editor, doesn't come with a map editor, doesn't come with a music editor, comes with a sound effects editor. So TIC-80 comes with all these things. Pygame doesn't build for the web. So this thing, watch, check this out. Watch. You want to see how cool this is? This is my game run right now. It runs. Watch, check this out. Export HTML. Export HTML platformer. Check this out. We get a file called platform.zip. I'm gonna open this up. So this is, I don't think there's any way to do this with Pygame without a bunch of extra effort on your behalf. Let me go. I'm gonna publish this to the web real quick for you. I'm gonna publish this to the web. Create a new platformer example. All right, let me show you how quick I can get this up on the web. I don't know how to do this with Pygame. As far as I know, you can't do this with Pygame. All right. So let's put, I need to move into that folder. CD, platformer example. And then, so we have this folder here. Let's go, we're gonna take this zip file. We're gonna unzip it here. I'm gonna delete platformer. Will this run just if I double click? Look, I think this might actually just run in the web browser. You create the HTML file, click on it. I think it has to be served. Yeah, it has to be a web server. So you can't just run it that way. It has to be on a web server. If I run a web server locally, it'll work. So if I did .NET serve, this starts a little miniature web server. This game now runs in the web browser. It starts up. And here I am in the web browser. The default controls are set differently. But here I am in the web browser playing the game. Right? But let me publish it. Let me get it out there so you guys can play it. Git add, git commit -m chore add simple build, push it up, and then I have to, on my repository, I'm going to say make this a web page. Boom. In about a minute, we'll have a page for you to, you can play. You can just drop, also you can just dump it onto itch.io and it'll work. Additionally, all the stuff is packaged with it. So I would say Pygame is a little bit more robust, probably, as programming goes. TIC-80, TIC-80, it is really a full tool. Platformer example. Building, we can go watch it build. Come on, get to the deploy. Deploy, wait for the job to start. Build with success, deploying. I mean, any big piece of software is gonna feel that way in my mind. And there you go. It's deployed. Look, we can put it on itch if we wanted to. Let me adjust my controls here because I have a weird keyboard. Could probably change this to default controls here. Is it game? What's your programming strength? It's not really in game dev. I've been doing game dev stuff for about a year. So if you're new here, for anyone who's new here, but yeah, it's running on the web browser. Here we go. It's not a complete game, so we just fall off the edge of the universe here, and then it's into the void we go. But you know, it's that simple to build this thing. Pygame's a little trickier. For anyone who's new here, I am Captain Coder. Captain Coder is me, and me is a computer science educator. I teach computer science and programming at a school for ages 10 to 14. It's my full-time job. I work at a school for ages 10 to 14. It's my dream job. Before that, so I've been a computer science teacher full-time for about 5 years. Andreas, Dev, welcome back to the stream, by the way. Is that decimal or hex? That's decimal. Decimal. So before that, I've worked at 13 different startups as a software engineer, as a consultant. I started my own company doing consulting, so I did a lot of freelance work. I've worked at 13 different startups. Some were successful, some not so much. 2 of them were really successful. So I've done a lot of work in the software engineering. I've always wanted to be a teacher. I went to grad school. I did a PhD program. I didn't finish. I was involved in a PhD program specifically doing research in computer science education. Now I get to fulfill that dream and work as a computer science educator at a school for ages 10 to 14. So my expertise, I think, is in education. I have a lot of experience doing software development and software engineering. I would say I've only been doing my students last year. A year ago, my students said, "Hey, can you teach us how to do Unity?" Because I do C#. C# is the intro to programming language I do. I have a book that I've written here. I use this book with my intro class. My students know that Unity uses C#. So I said, "Hey, can you teach a Unity class?" So I started learning game dev a year ago. Learning game dev. I've dabbled in game development stuff before that. Bix says, speaking of Hex, I have a lot of fun with it. I ran Starfield through a Hex editor and found Legacy cannot cast while underwater code. Interesting. So I don't, DJ Beats, I hope that answered your question. Let me know if you want any clarification, but that's my expertise. Also, folks, I've been going for about 4 hours here. I'm going to wrap up. I'm getting hungry. I got to eat some breakfast. I'm going to encourage you guys, if you want to hang out with the captain off stream, hang out with the captain and crew, join the Discord. Join the Discord. Would love to see you there. Startups doing a variety of things. The most successful one was doing machine learning data analytics on machine learning. It's not large language models and language processing, but predictive machine learning. So you can kind of think about how ChatGPT and stuff works, but don't think about trying to predict what a human would write, but instead trying to predict human behavior. So using large data sets to understand human behavior. So the biggest startup I worked at, the most successful startup I worked at, did human behavior modeling, which was super fun. Mendoza, happy Thursday, my friend. First time seeing your background, Captain. You are awesome. Seeing my my board game collection back there. It's pretty small. I'm a little disappointed. I couldn't fit all my games. That wall's just too small. I wasn't able to fit all my board games on it, unfortunately. I'm gonna get another layer on the top shelf so I can do it. But yeah. So I'm just my brain is a little bit mushy. Talking while programming and chatting and hanging out with you guys can be a little bit taxing on the brain. But yeah, we're gonna hop off here. I'll be back. Chairman of the board. It's true. Chairman of the board games for when you're bored. But we're gonna pop off here. We're gonna get going. Folks, I want to thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, making my morning wonderful. I want to thank Mooniz one more time for joining me at the beginning of the stream, sharing Moonvania. If you guys aren't following Mooniz, be sure to give Mooniz some love. Incredible game developer. He's a professional game developer. His full-time job is working on games. He works to come to his Unity game development. And in his free time, he streams his development on Twitch. So if you want to check out Moonvania, you can. So be sure to give Mooniz, folks, be sure to give Mooniz some love. Let's switch back to the desktop so you can see here. See this little heart? Give Moon in your chat there. Give Moon some love. We're gonna find someone to raid. I'm open to suggestions. Mendoza, you're welcome for the stream. It's so nice. We'll be back tomorrow. So if you want to know when I'm going live, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm not sure if it'll be at my normal time. Get on the Discord. You'll get a notification there, but I'll be back tomorrow, continuing some work on this. I'll probably work a little bit off stream, but ramble. Let's find someone to raid. I gotta eat some food, help clear my mind a little bit. Don't forget to follow Booyah Grandma. What does Booyah Grandma do? Let's go take a look. Tuber Tugger says, let's raid Booyah Grandma. Let's go look at Booyah Grandma. Grand MMA. Booyah Grandma doing Unity development. They're going for about 2 hours. Let's do it. Cozy Game Dev in Unity. Let's do it. I haven't seen Booyah Game Dev. Let's give him some love, folks. Give him some love. Works on Cozy Unity games. Awesome. Let's do a raid there. Let's go. Tuber Tugger, thank you for the recommendation. Folks, remember to keep coding, keep growing, be the best you can be. You're welcome back anytime. We will be back tomorrow, folks. Have a beautiful day. Bye-bye.